Hi again, everybody. Welcome live inside Lubber Stadium in Allendale. We've reached the home stretch here in Allendale. It's homecoming as number 23 Grand Valley State looks to keep their playoff hopes alive against another team looking to keep their playoff hopes alive in the Huskies of Michigan Tech. Hi again, everybody. Welcome live inside Lubber Stadium in Allendale alongside former Grand Valley State tight end Bob Mitchell. I'm Brian Fongers, and Bob, like I said, you look at these teams trying to keep their outside looking in playoff hopes alive. Grand Valley State 5-3 overall, Michigan Tech 7-2. But from Grand Valley's standpoint, it was just nice to get back in the win column last week in Detroit against Wayne State after a tough couple of weeks against their rivals, Ferris State and Saginaw Valley State.
Yeah, Grand Valley dropping a couple of tough losses against, like you said, Saginaw Valley. Played a great game up in Big Rapids against Ferris. Good to come home last week and get the win. They're going to have their hands full here with a really good Michigan Tech football team. It's very balanced both offensively and defensively. Like you said, both these teams still playing for their playoff lives. It's going to be a fun game to call today.
Yeah, you look at Michigan Tech, this is a team, every time they play Grand Valley State, Bob, they throw everything but the kitchen sink at them. Alex Bueno, the quarterback, not sure if he's going to give it a go. We'll see, but they run a two-quarterback system, kind of like Grand Valley with their three-quarterback system. Wooster said it's all about eye discipline facing this football team.
Yeah, this is a very disciplined football team. It reminds you of the Hillsdales or the Colorado of the Mines. They're always in the right spot defensively. Offensively, like you said, they like to empty up the playbook when they come to Grand Valley and play Grand Valley. So, like you said, they're going to have to maintain discipline in their passing lanes, and then defensively in the backfield, keep their eyes on the football.
Well, Bob, we talked about playoff implications. We talked about what's at stake for both teams here. And look, both teams know what they have on tap here. They need to win. They also need some help. But as they always say, as long as you have a pulse, you got a shot.
Absolutely. And you and I talked about it off air. You go back to 2019, Grand Valley hosting Wayne State. Thought their season was over. Didn't play well. Wayne State comes in, beats Grand Valley. Had they won that football game, they would have made the playoffs. Instead, Harding wins, and they start their big playoff run and their resurgence of their program. So, yeah, absolutely. You cannot count anything out. Football's a crazy sport. There's still 2 weeks left, and anything can happen. And remember, the playoffs expanded this year, 32 teams, so top 8 in each region go. So outside looking in right now, neither of these teams are ranked in the regional rankings, but a lot can happen here.
As they're out for the opening coin toss, you do see one person for Grand Valley State, and it's a big one, that is not dressed in the sling with a cast. That is one of their senior leaders, middle linebacker Anthony Cardamone. Not sure what happened that led to the injury, but unfortunately he is not playing. But as head coach Scott Wooster always says, it's next man up.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the strengths of this program is that linebacking core that they have. They have some good depth there. So, like you said, next man up, whoever they put at that Mike linebacker, that middle linebacker, is going to have a game. Jimmy Downs is going to be out there. We know Simpson's going to be out there. So, and I think you know exactly who they're going to put in at the middle linebacker spot, and hopefully he has a big day.
Absolutely. And speaking of injuries for Michigan Tech, there was word he didn't play last week. Starting quarterback Alex Bueno for Michigan Tech did not play in last week's high-scoring affair up in Houghton against Roosevelt. He is dressed. He looks good to go. And like Grand Valley State, like we talked about, they use a multi-quarterback system as well. Expect the unexpected in this football game, especially when you're playing Michigan Tech.
Yeah, exactly. And we talked about it in our open. Michigan Tech seems to open up their playbook offensively. Defensively, they're going to be a very disciplined team, always in the right spot. You're not going to catch them out of position. You're just going to have to beat them mano-a-mano. Offensively, they're going to open up the playbook. You got to make sure you're eye discipline, like you talked about in the pregame. They're going to have to be disciplined defensively, making sure that they keep their eyes in the backfield, make sure that they keep their eyes on their own players. Look for those pitch passes, double pitch passes, reverse pass, anything trickery, as Michigan Tech's going to come out on offense first.
Yeah, Grand Valley State will kick things off. Both head coaches are in their third seasons as the sideline leaders for their respective programs. Scott Wooster, 27-7 overall. Dan Metlack, former quarterback and All-American at Michigan Tech. He has comprised an overall record of 19-11. The 38th all-time meeting between these two programs. GVSU has had a stranglehold in this all-time series, winning 33 of the previous 37 matchups. Here is Matthew Basic on to kick things off for Grand Valley State. Here's the approach, the kick, toe to leather. It's a side-winding kick, fielded along the sideline by the Huskies. We are underway. Slipping one tackler, a second. Plowing his way close to the 30-yard line is Nick Nora. Keep an eye on him. He is their leading receiver, and he gets a decent return out to the 29-yard line. And here comes Alex Bueno and that Michigan Tech offense. And it's a very multifaceted offense. They use Nick Nora in the passing game to throw some passes. You might see their backup quarterback, Elliot Larner, in the football game. So we'll see. Their running back, their leading rusher, is Jake Roof. He is to the left of Bueno, who's in the shotgun to begin things. First play from scrimmage. A lot of pre-snap shifting the Huskies will show to this Laker defense. A lot of shifting around. Play clock's already under 5. Very methodical coming out of the sideline. Now out of the pistol, here's the first snap. Handoff to Roof. Flag goes down. Might be an illegal formation as Roof goes nowhere.
Yeah, it looked like there may have been two guys in motion at the same time. The outside receiver wasn't set when the guy went in motion. And again, you coming out of the kickoff, you should be set for those first plays. Usually for first 15 scripted. That didn't not bode well. Yep.
So GVSU will decline it. Got to correct myself on the opening kick. That wasn't Matthew Basic. That was Jay Cady, a redshirt freshman out of Lake Orion, doing the kickoff duties for Grand Valley State. Haven't seen him all season, as there's the pre-snap penalty against Michigan Tech. So it's 2nd and 10 after no gain from Ruff. And he stays out there to the left of Bueno. Bueno can run it. He is a dual threat quarterback. Nora goes in motion on 2nd and 10. Another handoff right side to Ruff, and he is slowed down and dropped for a loss behind the line of scrimmage. Elijah Baker on the run blitz sniffed it out and buries him for a 2-yard loss.
Anthony Cardamone out for the game. Elijah Baker in, and he does a great job of snipping that out. Shoots the gap. We'll get a good look at it right here from behind the camera. Does a nice job of shooting that A-gap right there, getting in and tackling for a loss. The defense coming out. We talked about it before the game. Grand Valley's had some slow starts in the past weeks. 2 weeks ago against Fair State, a great opening series that they had. A good start. Last week, slow start. Prior to that, Northern Michigan slow start. They're going to have to get out to a fast start here against Michigan Tech, and they have so far.
3rd and 12. Receivers aplenty here on the snap. It's just a 4-man rush. Pump fake, sets, throws, and a great over-the-head catch by Nora past the sticks, and he holds on to it for a first down on a little out route towards the GVSU sideline. They needed 12, Bob. They got 14.
And what a throw by Bueno. You take a look at it right here, rolling to his left a little bit with the right-handed quarterback, throwing it right over the coverage and underneath the deep safety. Grand Valley playing zone coverage right there. Usually locked up in man and trying to send pressure. They sit back in zone, and Bueno makes them pay for it.
Bueno came in 4th in the GLIAC, just over 1,200 yards passing on the season from their own 41. Play action fake, might have been a broken play there. Bueno's going nowhere, may have lost a yard. He faked the handoff to Ruff, and I'm not sure they were on the same page. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a broken play, but so far Grand Valley's defensive line controlling that line of scrimmage against the run, doing a good job, being stalwart against a very good and potent Michigan Tech running attack. Now they just got to figure out how to get off the field on 3rd down.
They do give him a yard. May have been a generous spot there, but it's 2nd and long nevertheless. Again, they go with Jake Roof at running back and pretty much nobody else. He's still in the backfield. Here comes Nora in motion. Handoff to Ruff, and there's Elijah Baker among others to snow him under and drop him for a 2-yard loss, maybe 3, back to the 39. It is a 3-yard loss. Nothing there up the middle.
Yeah, I think it was Pierce Miller maybe that blew that thing up. As we take a look at the Huskies offense, we've talked about the quarterback. This offensive line really strong and solid on the right-hand side of the football. We've seen it already today. That's where the beef and the big boys are, on the right side. And they've all their runs so far has been to the right side of that line of scrimmage.
Another 3rd and long for the Huskies. We are 3 minutes in. Again, just a 3-man rush. Little back shoulder throw, a lot of tug in there, and there's a late flag, and it's going to be called against GVSU. They were looking for Champney, who's pointing at the flag. The GVSU defender, who is Jason Hardy, doesn't know there's a flag until now, and that's probably going to be holding or pass interference.
Grand Valley going man-to-man coverage on the outside, trusting their defensive backs, and you see that late tug on that right shoulder. Good call by the officials. Hardy just a little bit too much jersey on that outside. Does a good job staying with them. They were just trying to throw that back shoulder throw right at the yard mark, and they're able to get that first down on the penalty.
Hardy had the pick 6, Bob, last week against Wayne State. And Champney is a converted wide receiver to now tight end. He's listed as a tight end on the roster. Long, lanky tight end he is.
6'2", 200 pounds. Not the powerful. He's more of an H-back guy.
He goes in motion. Here's the backup quarterback, Larner, on a little sweep to the right side, and Jimmy Downs is able to shed the blocker and roof the running back and whip him down to the turf for no gain, 2nd and 10.
Great job right there, Jimmy Downs, keeping outside leverage, keeping that open shoulder on the outside and being able to bring down Larner, the quarterback, on a quarterback draw. Watch this, really good job just punching with his hands and getting that outside shoulder open to make sure he can make that tackle. Hardy there as well to support.
Larner stays in on 2nd and 10 from the GVSU 46. Now they'll check off to the sideline. Very methodical opening drive that's included a couple of long 3rd down conversions, whether it's been in the passing game or via a penalty. He'll motion Roof out of the backfield. And they'll go a little misdirection to Nora, and that's again another great job by GVSU. Elijah Baker, who's been all over the field on this drive, makes the play. If he doesn't, Nora's still running down the sideline.
Baker making that tackle, but watch Jimmy Downs come up and force him back into the pursuit of his defense. Jimmy Downs does a really nice job of coming hard on the outside, forcing that inside play. You'll see it here on the replay. All of a sudden, Jimmy Downs right there on the outside doesn't allow him to get to the outside edge, and here comes the pursuit. Isaac does a great job of making that play.
That'll go down as a pass. It's a little pop pass on 3rd and 10, another 3rd and long. Here's Bueno, a delayed quarterback draw up the middle, and he's not going very far. He was slowed down at the point of attack there by Derek Rude, and he couldn't break free. Only a yard, 4th and 9, and hold on. You never know what Michigan Tech's going to throw at you in the special teams game. Right now, they have Larner, the backup quarterback, in. They're going to line up to go for it. You may see a quick kick. We'll see. From the GVSU 45. They're trying to get GVSU to jump off sides here. I think that's the case.
Yeah, this is a deep, deep drop for the quarterback.
Yeah, here comes the quick kick. It's a short, wobbly kick. He's trying to pin him in the corner. Takes a great GVSU hop outside the 20 and down around the 21. That's only about a 24-yard kick. GVSU gets the stop defensively. They'll go on offense after this timeout. Scoreless, homecoming in Allendale on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
University of Michigan Health West is here to help you stay in the game. No matter what kind of athlete you are, the region's premier sports medicine program is here to help you stay on the move. With decades of experience in sports medicine care at 5 of our health centers, our team of highly skilled physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers provide treatments for injuries, joint pain, or whatever is holding you back. University of Michigan Health West is the official sports medicine provider of GVSU Athletics. More at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Where can you find top name brand products at low local prices? Only at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Our expert staff will work with you to select the perfect appliance, mattress, or TV that fits your lifestyle and your budget. To all the comforters, we're here for you with a source of comfort for everyone. Experience the redesigned Serta Perfect Sleeper at Nowara Brothers.
Feel the difference today and get more at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Nowara Brothers Home Store, family owned and operated since 1948.
There's another good look at Anthony Cardamone, one of the senior leaders on the sideline for Grand Valley State. We're back live inside Lubber Stadium. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. Here come the Lakers with their first offensive possession, led by Andrew Schuster, who takes the snap. Little bubble screen to the wide side. Kellen Reed with blockers, and he scampers down the sideline, close to a first down. He's ushered out of bounds. He does get a first down, Bob. A pickup of 12 to the 34.
Great play call, getting a speedster Reed into space, and he does a great job getting upfield. Great job blocking downfield. We saw that shot. It was to take a look at the replay right here, a backwards pass. But you talk about Anthony Cardamone, and you talk about the next step up, Elijah Baker. We talked about how Anthony Cardamone took over for a great linebacker in Abe Swanson. Again, that next man up mentality, and Elijah Baker so far has had a wonderful day.
They'll scrimmage from the 33 on the fake. Schuster's going to run it. Not known for running the football, but he plunges ahead, gets a decent gain. Close to 5 yards on first down there. It wasn't the smoothest of carries for Schuster on the fake, but he does get positive yardage.
But a great fake right there to Sion Usma-Harper to the outside. Really brought the linebackers over to that side. Gave Schuster a little bit of an opportunity to get upfield and get some positive yardage on first down. You just want to stay ahead of the chains if you're Schuster in this offense right now.
As Bob said, Usma-Harper remains the running back to the right of Schuster. On second, we'll call it a long 5. Takes the snap, short drop, has time, squares up, throws on a little hitch route. Weichel with the catch, but he doesn't go very far as he's claiming he was grabbed by the face mask. Only got a couple. It's going to bring up third down, maybe only a yard. 3rd and 4 coming up.
It really looked like his head got torn back. And we'll see it here on the replay, whether or not that face mask was grabbed. But yeah, wow.
Man, that's close.
I don't know how you don't call that a face mask, but it's going to set up a 3rd and short situation. A big conversion here for Grand Valley. Michigan Tech's defense doing a great job of standing stout.
Defensively, the Huskies give up roughly 3 touchdowns a game, 4th in the GLIAC. They'll check off to the sideline, 5 on the play clock. Got to hurry a little bit as Schuster is empty in the gun. Down to 2. They just get it off. Another short drop, has time, climbs the ladder. Now he's in trouble. He's going to escape. He squirts free, and he's got a first down using his legs close to midfield. Boy, he just got lost in the shuffle there, and he was able to find some daylight out of that tunnel.
It looked like he was going to get collapsed, but a great job by the offensive line staying on those blocks. We'll get a good look at it on the replay, but the offensive line doesn't give up, including the tight end, Fertney, there on the outside. They're still man-on-man, keeping their blocks, not giving up, not allowing the defenders to get their hands on the quarterback. He escapes out for a big first down conversion.
Close to midfield at their own 48, already halfway through the first quarter. Kellen Reed orbit motion into the backfield. Here comes a blitz up the middle. Roll out to his right. Down the sideline, wide open is Weichel. It's a foot race. 20, did he stay in bounds? No. But he's inside the 20. They'll spot it at the 18. Great play design as they lost Weichel on the rollout.
You nailed it. Great play design. Coach Ian Shoemaker doing a great job of flooding the zone on the outside, bringing the 2 outside receivers in, bringing all the defense to the inside and sneaking out the inside receiver out to the sidelines. No one there. A little break in coverage. Grand Valley taking advantage in the red zone.
Andrew Schuster leads the GLIAC in passing yards on the season. He's been phenomenal airing the football out as he's approaching, Bob, 2,000 passing yards on the season. From the 18 of the Huskies, first down. A little delayed draw. Here's Usma-Harper trying to crease his way through the traffic. Gets down to the 15 before he's shoved back. He'll gain 3, maybe 4. Second down coming up.
Here's the offense right here. We just talked about Schuster, the quarterback. The receiving core very strong in Reed, Bird, and Weichel, and then Unger doing a great job at the tight end. And the guys up front slowly coming into form, doing a good job. Had a great game a couple weeks ago in Big Rapids. Played really well down in Detroit against Wayne State last week.
Usma-Harper behind Schuster, who shifts over to his left hip pocket. On 2nd and 7, Huskies showing pressure off the edge. Do they come? Just a 4-man rush. Pocket holds, steps up. He's going to tuck it and run again. Up the middle of the field, lowers the shoulder and powers his way to a first down close to the 7-yard line. How about Andrew Schuster, Bob, on this drive using his legs?
You don't see it very often, and lowering his shoulder. There's a couple of times on that key 3rd down conversion you think, get out of bounds, don't take the hit. No, he lowers the shoulder. Again, here, maybe slide, don't take the hit. He's lowering the shoulder. He's knowing that he wants to get his team a big win and a big score here on their first drive.
Yeah, both these teams looking for that signature win on the season. We were talking about it. GVSU, their best win, probably Davenport right now. For Michigan Tech, might be the same thing.
Game.
So, yeah, both these teams looking to impress the committee here. Play clock's already down to 5. It's 1st and goal. Got to go. Schuster hunches over. They just get it off. All-out blitz. Play action fake. Drops back. Sets. Throws. Looking for Shinrock. Diving grab. He pulls it in. Stays in bounds. Touchdown Lakers.
What a great job of patience by Schuster, allowing Shinrock to come all the way across the formation from the left all the way to the right. Great protection. Just puts it out in front of his receiver where only he could catch it. And Shinrock makes a great diving catch, hauling that one in for a big score for the Lakers. What a great opening drive for Grand Valley.
Good start for the home team. As here is Jay Cady. I mentioned him doing the kickoff duties. He'll try his first extra point. And he is able to shank it. He didn't leave it inside the upright there. And he hooks it no good. 6-0 Grand Valley State after the missed extra point. We'll pause and be back after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
So, you're moving or doing a home renovation, and you need a place to store your stuff. Get a Units portable storage container, fast and on budget. Our Robo Unit can drop it anywhere. You pack it on your schedule, store it wherever you are, or have us pick it up and take it to our climate-controlled, clean, and secure warehouse. Need it moved to another location? We do that too. We're proud of our good old-fashioned customer service, but we know price matters. At Units of Grand Rapids, we'll beat any price. Click now or go to unitsstorage.com and get your initial delivery for free.
University of Michigan Health West is here to help you stay in the game. No matter what kind of athlete you are, the region's premier sports medicine program is here to help you stay on the move. With decades of experience in sports medicine care at 5 of our health centers, our team of highly skilled physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers provide treatments for injuries, joint pain, or whatever is holding you back. University of Michigan Health West is the official sports medicine provider of GVSU Athletics. More at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Times and places are all in who you share them with, and it's life. And the point is enjoying who you share it with.
Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell back with you inside Lubber Stadium. 6-0 Grand Valley State, passing touchdown, Schuster to Shinrock. And now here's Matthew Basic. This time it is Matthew Basic to do the kickoff duties. High end over end kick, and Nora's going to let it hit right at the goal line and dribble out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And here comes that Husky offense. They had a promising drive for their first possession of the game, Bob. Got into Laker territory, but stalled out.
Well, definitely didn't run the ball very well on that first drive, but was able to convert on 2 big third downs, one on a great throw by Bueno, the other one on a penalty. We'll see if Grand Valley makes some adjustments to try to get off the field on those third downs and see if they can continue doing what they've done defensively up front to stop that run.
Again, no Anthony Cardamone for GVSU, and as you see on your screen, there's Elijah Baker. Baker, filling in for Cardamone, was fantastic on that first drive. Here is Alex Bueno with Ruff, his running back, to his right. Motion a receiver through the formation on first down from their own 25. Here's the snap, play action fake, pressure in his face, throws. Oh, he had Nora maybe for a touchdown as he beat Hardy on that post route and he dropped it.
I think that's Trey Green on the outside that he actually beat on the inside there on a quick slant, and literally just a easy, not a crazy route right there, just a deep slant in. Too much cushion there by Green, and a great throw and delivery by Bueno. And like you said, he catches that ball. He may have been off to the races, and a huge drop and a big mistake there for Michigan Tech. They don't make many of those.
You had Trey Green, Hardy, and Josh Anderson in the vicinity, but he had all 3 of them beat on 2nd and 10. Bueno takes the snap. He's going to keep it to the short side of the field, and he gets around Jimmy Downs, and he'll angle out of bounds short of the first down, but gets good yardage. It's going to be about 2 yards short as Jimmy Downs that time just couldn't hold the edge.
Matthew Deneen on the outside right there on that block, just kind of pinned Downs in. The coaching staff for Grand Valley claiming a holding call right there. It looked like there was a little bit of jersey pull, but not enough for the official to throw the flag, and a good gain there on 2nd down. 3rd and short situation here for the Huskies.
Yeah, on the first drive, Michigan Tech had at least 3 third and very long situations. Now this is 3rd and very manageable. Tight end Bob's in motion. On the snap, handoff, Ruff, right side, sticks that foot upfield, and he dives ahead. He's got enough for a first down across the 35 to the 37, so they move the sticks there. Good patient running by Ruff, who comes in top 10 in the GLIAC with just over 430 yards rushing coming into the game.
Yeah, patient run right there. Good pull and a block out by the tight end. They like to run over that right side. They've got some big boys over there on that right side. And the right tackles goes 6'6", 230, and the guard 6'4", 290, number 75. I walked behind him in pregame. He's a big fella.
Nora goes in motion. On first down, short rollout. On the out routes behind Nora, and he somehow pulls it in with a sliding grab from his right hip pocket. He keeps it, and he's able to get 5 on first down. It was a very low throw by Bueno, but good job by Nora.
Yeah, that first third down conversion by Bueno did a really good job of putting the ball on the spot, but since then been a little bit shaky. He did throw that great slant route to the outside that was dropped, but right there a little bit behind his receiver. Grand Valley is now going to try to figure out a way to put pressure on that quarterback.
Second and a short 5 as we're under 3 minutes to go in this fast-moving first. There's Nora in motion. They fake the jet sweep. Here's a blitz up the middle. Bueno hit as he throws down the sideline. Jump ball. A lot of grabbing again. Did he catch it? That's Champney. They're talking about it. And they said he pulled it in with Jason Hardy all over him. It's a first down inside the 35-yard line.
Wow, just a 50-50 ball there by Bueno as he's getting absolutely annihilated by Elijah Baker, blitzing up the middle. You see a good hit here, and he just throws the ball up, allowing his receiver to come down and make a catch.
They go tempo here, handoff to Ruff. He's got room down the sideline, and he surges ahead. Close to another first down, got 9 as they were trying to prevent GVSU from possibly challenging, as we have a defensive back slow to get up. I think that's Josh
Anderson. Yeah, he came up and made the initial contact to get the running back down and kind of got banged up right there on that play. But a good job, again, running to that right side. Michigan Tech sealing that edge and getting really good yardage on first down.
Have to see if we can get another quick replay of that catch. But before we do, we'll take a quick timeout and see if that actually was a catch. It doesn't matter anymore. 6-0 Lakers late in the first on the Grand Valley Sports Network. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell back with you, and here's that catch by Champney, and it looks like it's a legit catch. Kept the seat of his pants in bounds.
I don't know if he was, it looked like his body was laying out of bounds at the same time. Tough call, maybe a challenge flag situation.
On 2nd and 1, here's a jet sweep to Nora wide side, tries to cut it back, and he's got a couple blockers and some space. He runs about 40 yards to get 3, maybe 4 yards, and enough for a first down. A lot of east-west running there by Nora, but he makes something out of absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Larner, the quarterback, comes back with a little bit of a crackback block. Larner, if it wasn't quarterback on Jimmy Downs' defensive and outside linebacker, that might have been a penalty, but does a nice job of shielding, and Michigan Tech is driving close to the red zone here.
Boy, Nora does it all, doesn't he? Runs the football, catches the ball. Here's Larner, as Bob mentioned, at quarterback. He's going to try a quarterback draw, and he slips a couple of tacklers, and I think the turf monster may have gotten him. He stumbles down. Otherwise, he may have had a touchdown inside the 20 to the 17.
Great blocking there at the point of attack. And I do agree, I think just tripped up on his own feet there. Great blocking on the outside by his wide receiver as well, which may have led him right into the end zone. They're starting to have some success on that right side of the line running the football.
2nd and 6, a minute to go in the first quarter. Larner takes the snap, another delayed quarterback draw, and GVSU has had enough of that. About 3 or 4 Lakers said, you're not getting past the line of scrimmage. He lost a yard before he hit that brick wall. It's 3rd down, and we'll call it 7.
Bring in Bueno on this 3rd down and long situation. Michigan Tech continue to trying to run behind that right tackle, Matthew Deneen, and the right guard, Roland Ball, the big fellas. And right there, Grand Valley does a great job from the backside as well, as Torian Wyatt does a great job of getting in and making that initial hit.
This could be the final play of the quarter. We'll see. But it's 3rd and 7. It's a long 7-2. Play clock's already down to 10 as they break the huddle. Bueno with Roof, the running back. It's down to 3. They get it off. Short drop. Sets, throws over the middle. He's got Nora well short of the 1st down, though. He's about 2 yards short before he was immediately tackled, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. And now Michigan Tech is going to have a decision to make to begin the second quarter. Bob, as we flip ends, it's 6-0 Lakers. Huskies on the move. Back with the second quarter from Allendale on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
Before the first whistle, we're already in motion. We move more than athletes. We move belief. Because when the moment matters most, so does the ride. While others promise, we prepare. The difference isn't what you see. It's what you never have to worry about. Go right way, moving what matters.
Yeah, he sheds a little, and he barks at the mailman. But for trustworthy, nobody beats Archie. Except maybe the guys at Cool Toyota. They made me feel like part of the family the second I walked in the door. Then they gave me a great deal backed by their 10-year, million-mile warranty. Want to go for a million-mile walk, boy? Nah, I didn't think so. Wherever I'm going, I let Cool Toyota take me there.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings. So the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better. At Meijer.
4th and 2 for Michigan Tech to begin the second quarter. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell with you. 6-0 Grand Valley State. Elliot Larner, the quarterback. A couple of hard claps. GVSU doesn't jump. He's got 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Long look at the sidelines.
Man-to-man on the outside.
Going into the student section. Play clock down to 2. Nora in motion. I don't think they got it off. Oh, I think Michigan Tech just got a timeout. A lot of posturing there, Bob.
No doubt. Dan Matlack getting that timeout right before the clock runs out. And Grand Valley holding their water there as they tried to draw him off sides a couple of times. It looks like
that's Nora.
Nora just a little banged up there on the outside and like pointing to his hip, maybe a little bit of a hip pointer situation.
Well, to end that first quarter, he caught that little slant pass and got dropped immediately. Maybe still feeling the after effects of that tackle.
He's pointing right to that hip, and I've had a hip pointer. They are painful. It's hard to run and hard to plant and hard to get any explosiveness off of that right leg as he's pointing to his right hip, and doesn't look like he's going to be involved in this play. One of their top receivers.
He had 4 catches in that first quarter for 25 yards, and he's going to be out for this play. Wow. He is definitely favoring that right hip, and that's a big loss right now for Michigan Tech.
It is, and they got to...
Here we go again. Take 2, 4th and 2 after the timeout. Receiver in motion. Larner takes the snap, Delayed quarterback sweep. Turns it upfield. He lost the ball. He had the first down and coughed up the end zone. The Lakers pick it up. Back the other way to the 5-yard line. On the fumble recovery is Torian Wyatt, and Larner, who had the first down, coughed it up inside the 5, and GVSU recovers.
What a play right there, and what a job by the Lakers, standing strong right there. And you wonder why he took it out. Well, you'll get a good look at it. He had a lot of blockers. He just had one guy to beat, and it could have taken all the way back to the house. A great job coming in. Can't see exactly who it was, the 20 numbers, but a good job here by Torian, and he just can't elude the one tackle. Grand Valley's going to have the ball on their own 3.5-yard line.
Shades of that Saginaw Valley State game where they forced a fumble later in the game inside the 5. But like you said, Brady Drogosh, actually that's Schuster still in at quarterback. Pascal Jolman, the running back, they'll give it to him, the Fruitport native, just trying to get what he can off the left side, and he muscles his way close to the 7. So he gets 2, maybe 3 on that first down carry. We will see Brady Drogosh at some point at quarterback. He hasn't been in yet. Speaking of Brady Drogosh, I'm good. He's in now at quarterback, Bob.
They bring in their 12 personnel. Looks like they've got 2 tight ends in, going heavy with their running quarterback right now.
So 2nd and 7, we'll call it. GVSU looking for a first down or 2 to get out of the shadow of their own end zone after that big defensive stop. Drogosh takes the snap. It's a sweep to the left side, trying to follow his blockers, and he squeezes his way for a couple, and a very late flag comes in after the play. See what that one's all about.
Doesn't look like a late hit, but that's exactly what I think they might be calling.
It's a big call either way.
Joe Moreno does a great job on the outside. Could be a holding on the outside as well.
Ooh,
yeah,
could
led with
be
that
targeting.
helmet.
We'll see.
That did look like a...
That's a dangerous hit by number 2 there for Tech.
Dakota Blackwell just comes in, leads with his helmet, and makes a helmet-to-helmet contact right there, and officials are taking a while to discuss it.
Now, Michigan Tech is probably pleading, hey, he's a runner.
Personal foul. Targeting. Defense. Number 2. That play is under review.
Now, this is an interesting call, like I said, Bob. He is a runner.
Yep.
So where is the gray area?
Well, he's not a helpless player, so that's one thing. There's really no gray area when you lead with that helmet like he does right there and make helmet-to-helmet contact, leading with the crown of the helmet. That kind of looks like a textbook call right there as far as targeting goes, and unfortunately the officials have to run it completely across the field to the replay booth on the other side of the field, so this is going to take a minute or 2 for them to take a look at this one.
Well, while we have the opportunity here, Bob, we were looking at other games in the GLIAC. We got some interesting scores to report so far.
Yeah, it's Davenport trying to push in and try to tie it up with Northern Michigan. They were down 28-21 late in the game and trying to tie it up. Halftime score at Saginaw Valley. Saginaw Valley was up 17-7 over Fair State. And it looks like Davenport did tie it up with 1:14 left in that game, 28-28. So that's an interesting score. The Ferris game is a very interesting score for both of these teams right now. Saginaw Valley, with a win there, could try to compete for a GLIAC championship. They head up to Michigan Tech next week, depending on what happens here. If Saginaw Valley ends up with only 1 loss and a win over Fair State, they would win the GLIAC, get an automatic bid, an automatic qualifier, which would knock a spot out, an opportunity for both Michigan Tech and Grand Valley. So very interesting things going on right now late here in the season, in the second to last week of the season.
That would make them a bid stealer, given Saginaw Valley State's record.
Yep.
They're close to 500 on the season, so yeah, they would definitely steal a bid. We'll see how that game transpires, but last report at Ferris State had 3 turnovers in the first half. Long review. Yeah, 2 interceptions by Wyatt Bauer, so Saginaw Valley State, they know this is their playoff too, so for a lot of teams, Bob, just trying to strengthen their case to get into the top 8 here. Very important games for a lot of teams in the GLIAC.
Yeah, you kind of a lot of things are out of your hands at this point in time, and you just got to try to take advantage of what you can on the field right now and let everything unfold. We talked about it earlier, what happened back in 2019, so you really want to make sure you're just trying to take advantage and control what you can control the controllables, as the coaches always say. And right now Grand Valley tried to do that with a big defensive stand right there, and we'll know if they're going to get a break right here on a personal foul situation. They'll really get them out of deep in their own territory.
Michigan Tech as a program has made the playoffs twice in program history. You have to go back to 2004 and 2014, and we all know Grand Valley State's track record: 4 national championships in the early 2000s, 4 national championships in 5 years, but just a consistent playoff team for the most part. Like we said, they're just trying to stay in the fight, as the officiating crew is now having a quick discussion. As we'll get some highlights from the GVSU scoring drive. They've had the ball just once prior to this possession, and it got going quickly with Kellen Reed, and Andrew Schuster also using his feet, but this is a nice connection here.
Yeah, great job of balance on that first drive, using the pass and the run.
Automatic first down.
Yeah, exactly. You saw it on the replay. We showed it a couple of times. That helmet-to-helmet contact is going to get to every single time. Intent is taken out completely. You can't get into a player's head and figure out if he was intentionally trying to do anything. But when you see a player lead with his helmet, make helmet-to-helmet contact, that is a targeting foul. Tough there for the young man. But again, a good call by the officials right there. And that was, I think that was Dakota Blackwell.
So he could stay on the sideline. That's new this year, but obviously his afternoon is done. So that's a break for GVSU. They're out across the 20 to the 22. Automatic first down as Brady Drogosh stays in at quarterback. Just underway in the second quarter, takes the snap. Delayed quarterback draw, picking his way up the middle, and there's not much there. Maybe a yard, and that's it.
Grand Valley's offensive line not getting any push against this stout Michigan Tech defensive front. They do a great job against the run. Got some big guys in there that got some low center of gravity right out there that make it really difficult for them to move them around. Grand Valley might look to try to get to the outside, whether on the jet sweeps or some outside zone runs.
We'll call it a yard gain as Schuster's back in the game. A lot of confusion breaking the huddle. Still got time on the play clock. Down to 10. Now they're good to go. 2nd and 9. Schuster slumps over, takes the snap. All out blitz, pocket holds. Now he's got to step up and try and evade it, and he can't. He's sacked around the 16-yard line as Michigan Tech sent everybody on that drop back. It's 3rd and long.
Connor Hiddenach, the one getting the sack right there, does a great job of just staying with it. He does a good job with his bull rush and really collapsing that pocket, really nowhere to go. Beats his man to the outside and makes the big play for the Huskies. Now Grand Valley forced in a 3rd and very long situation. One thing for Grand Valley right now, you just don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to try to force anything in here and create a turnover. Your defense has been playing really well.
Pascal Jolman, the running back. He's great in the screen game. We'll see what they dial up here on 3rd and 16. Schuster drops back, looking, throws it out with space. Jolman has a lot of yardage to try and maneuver around. He able to twist his way around one tackler, but not the 2nd and 3rd. He's about 8 yards shy of the 1st down. That'll force a punting situation, but the silver lining is you got out of the shadow of your own end zone there.
Yep, try to flip the field a little bit. Hergic, really good punter, all glad performer. We'll see what he can do to try to flip this field for the Lakers.
Trace Hergic comes in 2nd in the country in punting average. Now, unfortunately, he's not eligible to be on the stat sheet because he hasn't punted a lot. Take that however you want to take it. But he's still one of the best punters in the country. Not much of a rush here, as this one is a heat-seeking missile. A low-line drive is going to take a Laker roll, and the returner's just going to let it roll. That's a great kick once again by Hergic around the 23-yard line. So he flips the field, and GVSU will go back to work defensively after this timeout. Still 6-0 Lakers early in the 2nd for homecoming on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
There's regular cold, and then there's the mountains are blue cold. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Times and
can you find top name brand products at low local prices? Only at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Our expert staff will work with you to select the perfect appliance, mattress, or TV that fits your lifestyle and your budget. To all the comforters, we're here for you with a source of comfort for everyone. Experience the redesigned Serta Perfect Sleeper at Nowara Brothers.
Feel the difference today and get more at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Nowara Brothers Home Store, family owned and operated since 1948.
There's regular cold, and then there's the mountains are blue cold. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell, back with you inside Lubbers Stadium. 6-0 Grand Valley State. The game that so far has been played close to the vest. GVSU on top. Third drive of the game coming up for the Huskies with Alex Bueno at quarterback. Sends a receiver in motion. That's Champney. Now he'll set and throw. He had a man open on the out route and he missed him. Out of his reach, incomplete. Looking for number 12, which is Drew Collins. He's listed as a quarterback.
Got some receptions on the season, so they play him at the H-back position. That ball may have been tipped too at the line of scrimmage to kind of force that to get out of the reach of Collins there to the outside. Good job Grand Valley coming with pressure, going man-to-man all over the field. Had his receiver open, but again, I think that ball may have been tipped at the line of scrimmage.
I do not see Nick Nora out there, who was dealing with a hip issue. Was injured on the last drive for the Huskies. The receiver comes in motion through the formation on 2nd and 10. GVSU shows edge pressure. They're going to hand it off to Roof, left side, bounces it out, and he can't get around. The would-be tackler bringing him down is Quinn Wills. Just a yard, maybe two. It's 3rd and long.
Quinn Wills does a great job of pursuit right there, coming inside out. And just in case he pops it inside, he's there for the play, forces it to the outside, and is able to run him down for a short gain. And again, Grand Valley, you see right here, 21, making sure he doesn't pop it inside, tracks it to the outside, does a great job of bringing down the tackler. And another 3rd and long situation for the Huskies. And looks like Grand Valley's going man-to-man on the outside with the safety free.
It's 3rd and 9. They'll check off to the sideline with 10 on the play clock. Everyone gets settled in. See what Jim Lewis dials up here on 3rd and 9. 3-man rush. One-on-one ball down the sideline to Champney, and that's just great coverage. The ball didn't get there. I don't think Champney had a chance regardless. Great coverage, incomplete. The Huskies go 3 and out.
Chris Little on the coverage on the outside. A great job. Ball underthrown. Really needed to get that a little bit higher into the outside. Doesn't get it there. But again, pressure up front. Bueno throwing off his back foot right there, and the defense holds strong.
Yeah, Champney had the size mismatch, I should say. Well, that was a long throw to make. Chris Little, he had a pick late in the game in Detroit last week. Here's the punt. Nice wobbly kick, retreating, making the grab. No fair catch, and in trouble, getting spun down immediately is Lynn Weichel, and he may have lost some yardage. His forward progress was stopped around the 27. That's just great coverage and an excellent kick there by the punter, Connor Byram. He's a freshman out of Gaylord.
I was waiting for Lynn Weichel to fair catch that ball, and he was just trying to do what a quarterback does as far as a reverse bailout when he caught that ball, and a great job of coverage by the Huskies.
But GVSU defensively, you look at the drives for Tech, punt, fumble inside the Laker 5, and another punt. So the defense for the Lakers doing the job. As Andrew Schuster leads the offense back on the field. This low-scoring affair so far. Running back next to Schuster is Derek Woods. On 1st down. Be a handoff to Woods. Right side. May have almost lost the ball there. I saw him reach back and make sure he had it. He's able to trudge his way across the 30 to the 33 for 6 yards.
Yeah, the 3rd running back into the game here today, with Grand Valley having that stable of running backs in that running back room, and this might be the burst that Grand Valley needs to get that running game going.
Going tempo on 2nd down. Another handoff to Woods. Tried to jump cut it back, and there's nothing there. No gain. It'll bring up 3rd and a long 4. Lone score of the game came on a connection inside the 10-yard line. Andrew Schuster to Griffin Shinrock. Freshman to senior. Extra point was no good.
This is a big play in the game right here. Grand Valley needs to try to make a third down conversion right here to get some momentum, move the chains, and really flip the script on this game as far as momentum goes. Michigan Tech has done a great job on third down, holding Grand Valley only a couple of conversions.
They're showing a blitz look up the middle. Let's see if they bring the house. Jolman, the running back, motions. It's a rollout to the left. Sets, throws to the sideline. Kellen Reed had it go through his hands. He thought about running before catching the football. That's one he'd like to have back. It's incomplete and a 3-and-out for the Laker offense.
Yeah, usually a sure-handed receiver is Kellen Reed right there, and a great play call, flood the zone again. Kellen Reed settles into the open zone in the area beyond the sticks, and would have been an easy first down, and you'll see it right here. Just tries to turn his head a little bit too quick. Had someone coming down on top of him, but doesn't secure the catch. And a huge drop and a big break for the Huskies.
Here's Trace Hergich again. By my math, on his first punt, it was roughly 55 yards. A lot of roll. Let's see what he does here on 4th and 4. Leans into it. Another low line driving kick. That's going to sail over the return and take a great roll inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10, barely around the 9. That's why he's one of the best punters in the country and should get All-American consideration for this year. He's just been outstanding.
Adam Rooney, the wide receiver, was back there. He snuck up a little tight trying to catch that short kick that happened last time. I think Hergich saw that and put it over his head. And what a great kick and great flip of field position there for the Lakers. And again, we'll see if the defense can stand stout against this Michigan Tech offense. Not really having too much rhythm other than that first drive where they're able to convert on a couple of third downs through the air and one through penalty.
In golf terms, those 2 punts by Hergich, low stingers. Elliott Larner, the quarterback, the snap goes through his hands into the end zone. He's just going to wildly toss one up there. It's out of bounds. The question is it grounding? Yes, it is. It's going to be a safety. They'll have a conversation, but that ball didn't even get out of the end zone out of bounds. Definitely this should be grounding.
Didn't cross the line of scrimmage, which is what you need when you're outside the tackle box. There was a receiver, number 10, trying to sprint to the area to make him look like he was in the area. But again, that ball needs to get past the line of scrimmage outside the tackle for it not to be intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding, offense. Number
2
14.
points, Grand Valley State.
The penalty results in a safety.
It's 8-0 Lakers.
How about that defense again? Taking advantage of the mistake from Michigan Tech and really putting that pressure on the quarterback, not allowing him to get that ball and get it out of the end zone.
It's the little things. The punt by Hergich was outstanding. Yep. But as a returner, like you said, that's a big swing in yardage there, because any wrongdoing that includes a snap going through the quarterback's hands, you have no margin for error, because that ball goes in the end zone, it's either a touchdown or 2 points.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And like you said, you look at the little things. Kellen Reed with a drop pass, but Grand Valley is able to overcome that by a great punt and then defensively making a great play on a mistake from Michigan Tech. So it's those little things. This is considered a safety. That's not considered a turnover, but basically it is a turnover for 2 points, and Grand Valley's going to get the ball back here in good field position.
As a freshman, Larner will learn. Sometimes you got to keep your eye on the ball. Like we talked about with Kellen Reed dropping the pass, sometimes just a simple shotgun snap will do you in.
Yep.
So now the Huskies got a kick from their own 20. This is Avery Kucharski, sophomore, will do the kickoff. He drives it towards the sideline. Weichsel's going to let it hit a couple of times, then scoop it up. Looking to set up his blocks. Right up the middle of the field he goes. 40, twisting, 43, and a flag comes flying in almost after the play.
That's the one thing on special teams. When you got a situation like this, when you know you're going to get good field position, you tell your team no penalties, no holding, no blocking the backs. Let's hold on to this good field position. And looks like Grand Valley is going to march back and lose that good field position that they once had.
That was the back judge that had to chuck that flag about 40 yards down the field. Actually, it was the umpire that threw it.
During the return, holding, return team. That 10-yard penalty is enforcement spot of the foul, first down.
That's flipping the field in favor of the Huskies back to the 25. But from GVSU's standpoint, they now lead it 8-0. They get the football back, and you talked about it on the previous drive, Bob, just trying to get some positive momentum going.
They did a good job on that last drive, staying ahead of the chains. A couple of good runs on 1st and 2nd down, enabling them a 3rd and short situation, and just weren't able to convert on 3rd down on a mistake and a drop ball. So again, Grand Valley's got to find some momentum offensively. Michigan Tech's going to try to continue to force the punts from Grand Valley.
Schuster in at quarterback. Takes the snap on 1st down. Play action fake with time. Backpedals. Just blindly throws it out of bounds. There was a receiver in the area. That was Drogosh playing an H-back. It's out of bounds across the line of scrimmage. He was in the tackle box, but there was a receiver there. It's incomplete, no grounding.
Yeah, we talk about Grand Valley running a 3-quarterback system, and they got 2 of their quarterbacks in right now, Drogosh being one, kind of running that H-back formation. We've seen this a couple of times already this year, and get the ball in his hands in space, and he's a dangerous player as well.
2nd and 10. Usma Harper, the running back, over to the right of Schuster. 4-man front shown. They're going to run a little bubble screen to Kenyon Owens towards his sideline, and he gets what he can, close to the 30. Actually, they gave him the 31. 6-yard pickup, so 3rd and manageable coming up for the Lakers.
Again, this opens up the playbook for Ian Shoemaker, the offensive coordinator, and a 3rd and short situation allows him to move the ball back just a little bit to the 30-yard line, but gives him a good opportunity to really call anything he wants in this playbook on 3rd down.
So Schuster observes. Looks like a blitz look for Tech with Usma Harper to his left. Tight end Bob's in motion. On 3rd and 4. It's a 4-man rush. Has plenty of time. Bobbing around. Looking. He's going to try and run with it. Can he get there? No. He's a yard short to the 34. Needed the 35. It's 4th and a long yard. What does Scott Wooster do here?
Yeah, Grand Valley only sends 3 receivers out, so you've got your scramble rules as a wide receiver. I was watching the receiver to the near side. He was coming back to the football. His job is to go down the sidelines, and the receivers in the field are supposed to switch field and go the other way, and they didn't do that. None of them could break open. Grand Valley going for it on 4th down.
Yeah, here's Brady Drogosh at quarterback on 4th and 1. Heavy personnel out there for GVSU. Try and get Tech to jump. They'll check off to the sideline. Play clock down to 5. Usma Harper, the running back. A late shift by Usma Harper. With 1 second, they're going for it. All out blitz. Drogosh leaps over the defender. He's got it.
Wow, by a foot.
Got across the 35 to the 35 and a half.
Drogosh doesn't dive for that. I think he might have been stopped short. Good job of finding that little crease. We'll see it right here on the replay. Just at the last second to the left side, sees that little crease and makes his way and gets that big 1st down for the Lakers.
He'll stay out there. They run a little tempo on 1st and 10. A little bit of late stemming on the defensive front for Tech. Again, they check off to the sideline. Plenty of time on the play clock. Be a little sweep to the wide side. Drogosh angling for a yard, and that's about it. Tell you what, Michigan Tech's got a couple of really good linebackers. One of the best in the GLIAC that leads the GLIAC in tackles is Chase Koch. 85 tackles, leads the GLIAC. They've been very stout in the run game so far.
Yeah, they've done a great job in regards to stopping that run, and Grand Valley is going to have to do something a little different. Even if Drogosh is in the game, maybe they have him throw the football to keep Michigan Tech on their toes a little bit.
2nd and 9. Schuster in. Running bubble screen to the wide side, and Weichel drops it. It was a forward pass, incomplete. Wide receivers so far for GVSU, Bob, a little bit of the dropsies as it's 3rd and 9. But that one may have not gone for very far as Tech had it sniffed out.
No, but it would have gone for positive yards, and that's a big break right there. You never know if you're going to be able to make a missed tackle. But again, Grand Valley's receivers, a couple of drops, a couple of big drops right so far in this game. And against a Michigan Tech team that doesn't make a lot of mistakes defensively, you got to take advantage of your opportunities. And so far, Grand Valley has kind of come short on that.
6 minutes to go in the 1st half. Schuster empty in the gun. On 3rd and 9. Little twist game up front. Sets, throws. It's behind Kellen Reed. Maybe a little miscommunication there at the sticks. It's incomplete, and GVSU will have to punt it again.
Yeah, Kellen Reed just running a choice route. Saw the leverage for himself on the inside. He's going to go have a talk with his quarterback. I think Schuster thought that there might have been some more leverage to the outside and throws it to the outside. You get a good look at it right here. He had his receiver turned around and it was open on the inside and just couldn't connect.
Well, here's Trace Hergich again on to punt. This one is a high tail dragging kick. This time a fair catch is going to be made inside the 25. No return. And the Huskies will get it at their own 24, down 8-0. We'll pause, continue more of our homecoming coverage from Allendale after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the vest.
Before the fall. Before the new routine. Before the exam. The cast. The all clear. And the expiration date. You need confidence. And for 85 years, Michigan has trusted Blue Cross to be there, ready to help.
DTE knows everyone has a preferred setting. Some like it cool, others warmer. Some like things slow, and others like it ASAP. Long, hot soak, or quick rinse. But whether it's a slow simmer or a fast boil, DTE makes sure that safe, reliable, cleaner natural gas is there for you, making every setting the perfect one. DTE.
Good crowd on hand here in Lubbers Stadium. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell for homecoming. 8-0 GVSU on top of Michigan Tech. Husky ball at their own 24. Here's Alex Bueno at quarterback. Takes the snap. Handoff left side to Ruff. Jitterbugging his way into the second level, and he is able to follow his blockers for a first down. 10 yards. That's a rare run off the left side this time for Tech.
Took the words out of my mouth right there. Great job of really being balanced and trying to run the ball on both sides. They've run the ball mostly on that right side, but do a good job right there exposing the left side, the right side of Grand Valley's defensive line, and getting a really good first down there to move the chains.
Tech's had some promising drives that have stalled out, whether it was downs, a turnover, having to punt. Here comes a blitz from GVSU. Pocket holds Bueno. He's got his big tight end this time for a first down and running out of bounds into Laker territory. He missed him on the previous drive. This time he connects with Drew Collins.
Yeah, him and Bryce Kearns just on the outside run a combo route. They're bunched up and one runs that deep post. The other one, the inside receiver, breaks to the outside and causes a little confusion on that man-to-man coverage on the outside. And another good first down, a good play call there for Michigan Tech.
That was a great blitz pickup, too, by the offensive line. So, Huskies back in Laker territory at the 46. Bueno stays in at quarterback, sends his receiver in motion all the way through. On a quick throw on the out route, he's got it complete, slipping a tackler into open space down the sideline before he's plowed from behind, but not after a big chunk play is Bryce Kearns. He's got a first down.
Man-to-man coverage on the outside. Quinn Wills comes up and just can't make that tackle. When you're in man-to-man coverage and you don't make that tackle, it's going to be a lot of extra yards after the catch for the receiver from Michigan Tech. And just like that, Michigan Tech closing in on the red zone from Grand Valley.
With no Nick Nora in the lineup, he has not returned since sustaining that hip injury. They go a little tempo here on first down. Bueno, play action fake. Hitch route, he's got it complete, breaking a tackle inside the 10 before he's tripped up. That is Lippert. We've seen him try and return punts. He makes a big grab there. Again, just burning man-to-man coverage to the 8.
That's Chris Little on the coverage on the outside. Grand Valley just not doing a great job of tackling here on this drive. coming up again, man-to-man coverage, and just a little bit of a comeback route by the receiver, and a little bit of a shoulder shake forces the missed tackle.
Lippert goes in motion. Huskies in business, looking for their first points. Bueno hands it off. Roof, right side, trying to get the corner. He does, and he runs it in for a Huskies touchdown, 8 yards out. And it's now a 2-point game, 8-6. And let's see if they go for 1 or 2. I think they're going to kick it with plenty of game left. They will.
Yeah, just that middle linebacker just looked like he got held up on the inside, couldn't get to the outside. And that right side of that line does a good job of sealing for the rest. And Michigan Tech, easy score there.
Kucharski on for the extra point. Snap is a good one. Hold us down. Kick is up. It's down the middle. It's now 8-7. GVSU late in the second quarter. But what a response by that Husky offense.
A really good response. And Dan Matlack, I like the fact he's not chasing points this early in the game and trying to go for 2 and tie it up. A lot of coaches will see that 8 up on that scoreboard and want to try to go for the 2. Matlack knows there's a lot of game yet left to be played and kicks that extra point. But a really nice drive there by Michigan Tech. A great answer from deep inside their 20-yard line. They do a great job, just big plays and some missed tackles by Grand Valley on the man-man coverage. As we take a look at the drive summary right here, little rub route to the outside right there, combination route, and get the big first down there. There's another one with a missed tackle there to the outside, and another big gain for Michigan Tech.
Well, that's what they're going to need at the receiver position, Bob, with Nick Nora being out. They're good possession receivers, but they also made some great individual plays, led to this rushing touchdown by Roof.
I saw right there. It looked like Elijah Baker would had a beat on that running back on that touchdown run, and the tight end for the Huskies, converted quarterback number 12, Drew Collins, just grabbed enough jersey to hold him up from his pursuit.
Now GVSU needs a response. They will get the football, the Lakers, that is, to start the second half. This is a directional kick. They're keeping it away from Kellen Reed. Lynn Weichel keeps it in bounds. Slithering his way, now accelerates. He's one-on-one with the kicker, slips past him, but his teammates help him out, but not before Weichel bursts his way close to the 40-yard line of the Huskies.
It looked like they were trying to set up a reverse with Reed, who was on the other side, and he was about to come his way, and that directional kick was just so good that Lynn Weichel just put his foot in the ground, got upfield. You look at it right here, you see Reed coming over instead of going up and getting a block. But what a great job by Lynn Weichel, planting that foot, getting upfield, and giving Grand Valley great field position here with just over 3 minutes left in the half.
Plenty of time with all 3 timeouts. They spot it back at the 43, but they're in plus territory to begin this drive with Andrew Schuster. Sion Usma-Harper, the running back. Here comes Kellen Reed, orbit motion into the backfield. They'll throw it to him on a bubble screen with blockers in room. He needs one more from Sean Birdie. Gets it, but he gets slowed down just enough for the pursuit to get to him, but not before he gets a big chunk play to the 23, 20 yards and a first down.
Yeah, Bird with a great block on the outside, but also Kenyon Owens doing a great job of blocking on the inside. Nobody near Reed on the outside, and just it's hard to sustain that block for that long a time without getting that holding call. Both receivers do a phenomenal job, and the Lakers are in business.
Nearing the 2-minute timeout as they go empty here. Schuster observes a 3-man front. Here comes pressure off the edge. Here they come. Sets, throws over the middle. He's got Kellen Reed in stride. Touchdown, Lakers! Second passing touchdown of the game, and they beat the blitz to make it 14-7 Lakers.
Yeah, great job on that right side as well with Brett Weaver and Josh Sander picking up that blitz from the outside. Josh does a good job of knocking inside, going to the outside and picking up that blitz, and what a delivery right there by Schuster. Reed just running right down the seam, making that catch sure-handedly that time, and puts it in the end zone.
What a response, and a quick one from the home team. Here is Basic, the reigning GLIAC Special Teams Player of the Week, on to attempt the extra point. It's up and good. 26 seconds shy of the 2-minute timeout as we keep it here. It's now 15-7. And all of a sudden the offenses are picking things up on both sides.
Fireworks have begun. It was a defensive stalwart of game for the first quarter and a half, and then all of a sudden both of these offenses have found some life. Grand Valley on some big plays, as well as Michigan Tech on some big plays, marching the ball up and down the field. Grand Valley maybe scoring a little too quick. 2.5 minutes here left in the first half. We'll see if Michigan Tech can move that ball down and answer. The momentum was kind of taken out of the stadium, a little bit of the air out of the stadium with that big drive by Michigan Tech, and Grand Valley with the aid of a big kick return marching down the field and scores on a few plays and captures that momentum back. We'll see if Grand Valley's defense can sustain that momentum.
Kellen Reed came in along with his teammate Lynn Weichel, tied in the GLIAC in touchdown receptions. That's touchdown reception number 6 on the season for Kellen Reed. And Bob, I believe on that drive, that puts Andrew Schuster now over 2,000 passing yards on the season for a redshirt freshman.
Not bad for his first year, right?
Approaching the kick now. This is Katie back into kick. It's a shorter kick to the left side, fielded inside the 20, shimmying. That might be Nick Nora back in the game as he's close to the 30. That is not Nora. That is number 4 for Michigan Tech. That was, looked like Bazanese on the return. Again, we still haven't seen Nick Nora in a few drives. I see him over on the sideline. Equipment's still on, but his helmet is in his hands. Again, he was favoring his hip on the last play of the first quarter and has not returned. Alex Bueno stays in at quarterback, takes the snap on first down, and a low throw is picked off the turf, but grabbed before it hit the turf for about 5 yards on the pitch and catch to Ethan Hull. Now the Huskies will try and get one more playoff. I don't think they're going to do it before the 2-minute timeout. Yeah, they won't get a playoff. It's 2nd and 5, and there's the 2-minute timeout. We'll pause as well. Final moments of the first half.
Timeout.
Back and forth we go. 15-7 Lakers on homecoming here on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
An injured knee might look pretty simple, but there's a whole person behind that injury. One who misses the feel of his jump shot and spending time with friends on the court. It's not enough just to heal. He needs to get back out there. At Trinity Health, we're here to help you reach your goals. We combine all the knowledge and expertise of a national health system with personalized health care that treats the individual behind the injury. Because we see all of you.
Grit, determination, dedication. All the things you would find in a champion. In other words, all the things you would find in a Laker. The 616 is the home of the Lakers. It's where champions are built. We need to help shape our next chapter. Are you ready to make an impact? Are you ready to join our team? Support GVSU Athletics today. Anchor up.
Before the first whistle, we're already in motion. We move more than athletes. We move believers. Because when the moment matters most, so does the ride. While others promise, we prepare. The difference isn't what you see. It's what you never have to worry about. Go right way. Moving what matters.
Having some fun here on homecoming. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. 2nd and 5 for Michigan Tech at their own 34, down 15-7. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Alex Bueno now hunches over, takes the shotgun snap, a little bubble screen to the wide side with a stutter step move and straight lining ahead, right at the sticks for a first down. That looked like it was Hull again. He got just enough to move the sticks. Now inside 2 minutes of every half, you go out of bounds or you get a first down, the clock will stop.
Yeah, right there, good job of Tony Roberts beating the block on the outside, but didn't break down enough to make that tackle, and he's able to get outside and get that big first down and get out of bounds.
From the 39 now, Bueno sends Hull in motion. Lakers sending a little bit of pressure off the edge. Bueno's in trouble, flush to his left, and he lost the ball. It's loose on the turf. It's a race for it. Who's got it? Tech fell on it, but it was
back.
inbounds. The clock's going to still run. It's 2nd and long. I think that was Torian Wyatt that chased him down.
What a great job of not only getting the sack, but swiping down on that arm and creating the fumble. And Grand Valley just can't fall on it. One of the Lakers tried to pick it up and run as the clock continues to roll. 2nd and long situation here, and at that point, you just want to fall on that football.
Yeah, Tech not taking a timeout. They have 2 remaining on 2nd and 12. Bueno with the blitz. Down the sideline, back shoulder throw. Out of the reach of Champney. Incomplete. Great coverage. It's 3rd and long. Now, all of a sudden, if you're Grand Valley State, you get a stop.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Take a look at, putting out pressure on that punt team and maybe getting a block kick, but you might be using one of your 3 timeouts that you have left here defensively if they're able to hold here.
And like I said a few moments ago, GVSU will get the football to start the 2nd half. So much on the line in this football game for both teams. Bueno observes a 3-man front, but you never know what Jim Lewis is going to send at him. On 3rd and 12, it's a delayed quarterback draw. Bounces it to his left, and he's in trouble, and he does not get very far, and a timeout by Scott Wooster. Only got a yard as that window closed quickly.
Great job defensively. That wasn't the designed quarterback draw, and like you said, great job defensively, disciplined, staying in the pass lanes, not allowing anything up the middle, forcing the quarterback to try to bounce it to the outside, and great pursuit by the backside here. Looked like he had some yards to run, but a great job of coming up and making that tackle.
Jason Hardy, the senior leader on this secondary unit for GVSU. We mentioned his pick 6 last week, and got to give credit where credit is due. That secondary, a lot talked about that unit going into the season, Bob. They've been fantastic with each passing week.
Absolutely, and it was one of those things that the coaching staff knew coming into the season. They were young, very, very talented, but they had a lot to learn, and that's one of those positions where you got 4 guys back there. Communication is the key, learning, knowing what your other teammate is doing, knowing the coverages, shifts. There's a lot to learn as a defensive back, and like you said, they've grown tremendously this year.
Took their lumps in the Black Hills State game in week 1. Here's the kick, and that's a short kick, a wobbly kick. Lynn Weichel's going to let it go, and then smartly, that's a good decision there. On all 4s, will scoop it up right at the 20. Otherwise, that ball might be inside the 10.
Yeah, good job right there, staying behind the football. I thought he was going to try to run up and fair catch it, but stays behind it and is able to just kind of get on his knees like a shortstop and protect that ball from going into the outfield. Does a good job of scooping it up, and Grand Valley's going to have a minute here. They'll have 2 timeouts left. And again, the sidelines to work with out of bounds and first downs to stop the clock.
And you got a good place kicker in Basic. He made that career-long field goal at Ferris State. He's got the leg, and there's not a lot of wind. 2-minute drill time from their own 20. On first down, a short drop. Sets, throws, he's got his tight end, bobbled it, holds on to it. Not very far, though, on the reception. That was Furtney for maybe 5 yards. We're down to 45 seconds. They'll call it 4 yards to the 24, 2nd and 6. They go empty this time. Schuster, 4-man rush, throws, Weichel, plenty of space, first down, stiff arm out of bounds.
Be careful not to get tackled in bounds right there. Does a spin move, but is able to still get out of bounds. They'll stop the clock right there. Give Grand Valley some time to dive deep into that playbook. They still need quite a bit of yards here to get into basic range.
Well, if you're Michigan Tech, that was way too easy there. I know they're trying to prevent themselves from getting beat deep, but that was a lot of space. So now GVSU from their own 35. Schuster observes a 4-man front, and it's only a 4-man rush, a twist game, hitch route. Furtney, catch and a grab, dives out of bounds, 8 yards to the 43, 28 seconds left.
Good job there by Furtney avoiding that first tackle and able to get it out of bounds right there. And Grand Valley doing a good job methodically of moving this ball up the field, giving themselves an opportunity to make a big play. They can now use the center of the field right now with 2 timeouts left to try to get a big chunk play here.
2nd and 2. How about this formation? 4 receivers on the right side, 1 to the left. Schuster with just a three-man rush. Looking, steps up, runs it, angles, and he was in bounds, and Scott Wooster's got to take his second timeout. We're down to 18 seconds, and Schuster took a shot there.
He's banged up. His third shot, good hit he's taken this game today, and really want to try to avoid those type of collisions.
First down.
Looks like he's going to be okay. Gives the thumbs up immediately to the coaching staff. Again, not the fleetest of foot as Schuster, but I tell you what, he's made some really good plays in the first half with his legs.
It's close almost to him getting out of bounds. Looks like he's going to be okay. Grand Valley calls the timeout. He's not going to have to sit out a play if he's okay. They get the first down, which would have stopped the clock, but yet Grand Valley really not set up to rush out there and clock the ball.
Please place 19 seconds on the clock.
Add one more second to the game clock. So GVSU with one timeout, 19 seconds. And look, we talked about Matthew Basic's foot. You get it inside the 40 and plus territory, you got a chance with his leg.
Give it a try. Like you said, no wind to speak of right here. A lot of the times that wind is blowing out of the north against where Grand Valley is going right now, but there is zero wind out there.
Yeah, Schuster will stay in the game. So first down at about their own 47-yard line. As Pascal Jolman, the running back, is split well out to the wide right side of the field. They go empty again. Michigan Tech with that shell look. They don't want to get beat deep. Just a three-man rush again. Schuster's got to step up. Look out, he's in trouble. He's going to tuck it and throw it at the last second. A legal pass to Furtney. He's out of bounds. I think he was right along the line of scrimmage when he released the football. It was close.
Yeah, the coaching staff of Michigan Tech's furious, thought that he was across the line, but as long as the ball escapes the hand behind the line of scrimmage, then it's not, it's a legal play, and that one was very, very close, and Grand Valley fortunate get out of bounds as well to stop the clock. And yeah, you're really only one completion here to get inside a basics range.
And you can go over the middle of the field with that timeout. 2nd and 3. Jolman, the running back. Schuster takes the snap. Again, just a three-man rush. Rolls out to his right. Looking, steps up, throws again. Jolman, what a grab! It was behind him, and he pulls it in shy of the 35 with 5 seconds. Timeout, Scott Wooster. That definitely puts themselves in a position to kick a field goal. What a grab here.
Yeah, this would put him right about a 53-yard field goal attempt. And
Grand Valley State.
Great catch right there.
Second timeout.
Oh, Dan Metlack, holy smokes. He is hot under the collar.
Timeout.
Not at the officials, but some of his players, holy cow, he is giving them an earful.
He's a fiery guy. And
I don't know if that's Metlack, the head coach, or one of the coordinators.
I think that's Brian Thomas, the defensive coordinator. He's really upset that they gave up contain on that left side right there. And I think that's one of the things that he had told his team, we can't let these guys break contain. And Brian Thomas, the defensive coordinator, furious at that left end, let the quarterback to the outside right there and enabled them to get that play. And we'll see right here if Grand Valley goes for a quick play, try to get a quick out or something. It looks like they are going to try to get a couple more yards in 5 seconds. I don't know if they have time to get a quick play out here and get down
really
and get the timeout.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, Bob. It's got to be really quick. But, man, I've never seen a coordinator this year in all the home games we've done get that fired up. But, yeah, that's a big play here. We'll see. Again, Andrew Schuster, that clock's got to be ticking in his head quick.
Yeah, look for a quick out to Bird on the top side. That's the closest receiver to you. You can't throw anything deep.
Here's the snap. Quick drop back. This actually is going to be a Hail Mary. Down the end zone, one-on-one to Bird, and it's picked off at the goal line. They try and return it, but he's crunched down at the 10, so they felt like Matthew Basic didn't have the distance to kick that field goal, Bob. They tried for the Hail Mary, and it was one-on-one, and Schuster just couldn't get it there.
Not a bad call play right there. You got your big wide receiver and Bird outside, and Schuster just can't get it deep enough to the end zone as Bird trying to fight back to get that play, and a great job there. The Husky defender, Jackson Zachary, does a good job of just baiting and waiting back there, and he's 6'3", so he's a good-sized kid as well, and comes down with that interception.
We've reached halftime on homecoming. Number 23 Grand Valley State leads it by 8, 15-7. We'll be back with our halftime coverage from Lever Stadium after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
Are you planning a group event, a business trip, family reunion, club, or church outing? Would you rather take 20 cars or one motor coach? Less is more with Cardinal Buses. More relaxing, more comfortable, more economical, and more earth-friendly. Let Cardinal Buses show you how easy they can get you there. Get on board, sit back, and relax. Cardinal Buses will take care of tolls, traffic, and parking so you can just have fun. You do the math. 20 cars or one motor coach? Cardinal Buses. There's no better way to go.
Honey? But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
DTE knows everyone has a preferred setting. Some like it cool, others warmer. Some like things slow, and others like it ASAP. Long, hot soak, or quick rinse. But whether it's a slow simmer or a fast boil, DTE makes sure that safe, reliable, cleaner natural gas is there for you, making every setting the perfect one. DTE.
In West Michigan, true strength comes from within our neighborhoods. From businesses lending a hand to dedicated nonprofits, 8 West is proud to live local and give local. These are the stories of commitment, compassion, and the power of giving back right here in our own backyard. Discover the spirit of generosity that makes West Michigan so special. Don't miss Live Local, Give Local each week on 8 West, proudly supported by Firekeepers Casino Hotel.
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings. So the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer.
It's halftime in Allendale on homecoming. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. 15-7 Grand Valley State in a pivotal game for both sides, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. As we go through some first half highlights, Bob, as we look at the highlights here, just your quick takeaways as GVSU defensively was really cooking to start the football game off.
Yeah, I think both defenses played really well. Both offenses had one really good drive in that first half. Otherwise, very choppy offensively for both Michigan Tech and Grand Valley. Part of that's because of the defense and the good defense that Grand Valley and Michigan Tech have been playing. Michigan Tech snaring the momentum there at the end of the second quarter as we see Schuster running the ball quite a bit in the first half, which we aren't accustomed to seeing. But I think one of the big plays of the game was the kickoff return by Lynn Weichel to set up that late second quarter touchdown from Grand Valley to steal that momentum back. And now Grand Valley is going to get the ball here to start the third quarter, see if they can tie some of that momentum back. As we see a big fumble right there, the defense coming up big by Michigan Tech, and Grand Valley just putting the helmet on the football right there as Michigan Tech was looking like they were going to come in and score to take the lead in this football game. And there's the big miscue, the center quarterback exchange, creating a safety situation with an intentional grounding in the end zone. And this is that drive. Michigan Tech was able to get some receivers in space and make some Grand Valley guys miss some tackles, and they've done a phenomenal job of staying in this football game, only down one score with a 2-point conversion. But Grand Valley, I think they're going to have to set the tone here in the second half with this first drive as they come out and receive here and get the ball.
as we look at that nice connection to Kellen Reed for touchdown number 2 to make it 15-7. That is where we stand going into the third quarter of play. Take another timeout. Continue more of our halftime coverage after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
Do you know who the president is?
I don't know who the president is.
Look at all the stuff you got.
Welcome to the 2025 GVSU Laker Kickoff.
You have the ability to make it your own, whatever you choose, and we will support you. You are now a part of the Laker family.
University of Michigan Health West is here to help you stay in the game. No matter what kind of athlete you are, the region's premier sports medicine program is here to help you stay on the move. With decades of experience in sports medicine care at 5 of our health centers, our team of highly skilled physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers provide treatments for injuries, joint pain, or whatever is holding you back. University of Michigan Health West is the official sports medicine provider of GVSU Athletics. More at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Are you planning a group event, a business trip, family reunion, club, or church outing? Would you rather take 20 cars or one motor coach? Less is more with Cardinal buses. More relaxing, more comfortable, more economical, and more earth-friendly. Let Cardinal buses show you how easy they can get you there. Get on board, sit back, and relax. Cardinal buses will take care of tolls, traffic, and parking so you can just have fun. You do the math. 20 cars or one motor coach? Cardinal buses. There's no better way to go.
Before the fall. Before the new routine. Before the exam. The cast. The all clear. And the expiration date. You need confidence. And for 85 years, Michigan has trusted Blue Cross to be there, ready to help.
Continuing with our halftime coverage on homecoming inside Leper Stadium. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell, 15-7 Grand Valley State. This game has a lot riding on the line for both teams in terms of their playoff hopes. As we roll through the first half stats here, what sticks out in your eye?
You know, it's fairly even if you look at the complete total yards, 188 to 162 passing. I think the third down conversions is what really sticks out to me. Neither team really being able to do a whole lot on third down conversions. Michigan Tech got converted twice on their first drive, one by penalty, one by a big pass on a third and long situation. But both teams really not doing a great job in regards to the third down conversions. We'll see what adjustments the offensive coordinators, the offensive teams make to try to either get themselves in more third down manageable situation or even converting on third downs. And a couple of those were drop passes that we saw by Grand Valley. So keeping those chains moving, like we said earlier in this halftime, it's a little choppy offensively for both teams. They both had one really nice drive that moved down the field on some big plays, but nothing consistently moving the chains.
Again, 15-7 is our halftime score. A lot of homecoming festivities taking place. We'll also get the halftime thoughts from head coach Scott Wooster. Take another timeout. We'll also update the scoreboard. We got some interesting games that took place elsewhere in GLIAC play. Back after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
An injured knee might look pretty simple, but there's a whole person behind that injury. One who misses the feel of his jump shot and spending time with friends on the court. It's not enough just to heal. He needs to get back out there. At Trinity Health, we're here to help you reach your goals. We combine all the knowledge and expertise of a national health system with personalized health care that treats the individual behind the injury. Because we see all of you.
Grit, determination, dedication. All the things you would find in a champion. In other words, all the things you would find in a Laker. The 616 is the home of the Lakers. It's where champions are built. We need to help shape our next chapter. Are you ready to make an impact? Are you ready to join our team? Support GVSU Athletics today. Anchor up.
Yeah, he sheds a little. And he barks at the mailman. But for trustworthy, nobody beats Archie. Except maybe the guys at Cool Toyota. They made me feel like part of the family the second I walked in the door. Then they gave me a great deal backed by their 10-year, million-mile warranty. Want to go for a million-mile walk, boy? Nah, I didn't think so. Wherever I'm going, I let Cool Toyota take me there.
Hey cord cutters, do you feel like you're missing out on local news and weather coverage that matters to you?
Are you tired of watching Wood TV 8 on a tiny screen?
The wait is over. Put Wood TV back on your TV.
Wood TV Plus delivers live, local content from News 8.
Accurate weather coverage from Storm Team 8.
Along with local sports and lifestyle content that you've been missing.
It's Wood TV Plus, available to download free now on your TV.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, Penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
Just minutes away from getting the second half underway in Allendale. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. 15-7 Grand Valley State on top of Michigan Tech. We're awaiting head coach Scott Wooster to provide us with some of his halftime thoughts. But in terms of games elsewhere in the GLIAC, Bob, where do you want to start? We got a couple of games that are very intriguing right now.
We'll start right across the way here at Davenport. Davenport, Northern Michigan going into, I think it was a double overtime situation, 4 overtime situation.
I think it was 4, yeah.
To where you start after going for 2-point conversions after the first overtime. And Northern Michigan coming up with their first win of the season in 4 overtimes.
It's their second win of the season.
Oh, second win of the season. Okay.
No worries.
Second win of the season. And Davenport, after playing some good football and beating Saginaw Valley and having a good season, just stumbles at home in 4 overtimes against Northern Michigan. The other game is still in action right now, and it's in Saginaw. Saginaw Valley has just taken the lead 31-28 in the fourth quarter, and turnovers seem to be the name of the game right there. And by my count, 7 turnovers by Ferris State is helping Saginaw Valley out a ton. And again, they hold the lead there. And we talked about it earlier. Saginaw Valley, if they're able to pull this upset and beat Ferris State, would have an opportunity to win the GLIAC with only 1 loss right now currently in the GLIAC. And again, that automatic qualifier for the league champion could rest in Saginaw Valley if they're able to go up to win this game against Ferris and then go up to Michigan Tech next week and beat the Huskies. So a lot going on. We got this game here with these two teams still clinging to playoff hopes right now. Grand Valley needs a lot of help in regards to some wins. Michigan Tech, if they're able to pull this win out and then beat a team that beats Ferris State, that would look very, very good. Again, the expansion of the playoffs to 32 teams, 8 teams in each region make the playoffs. So you're just trying to get to that top 8 spot if you're right now Grand Valley and or Michigan Tech.
Yeah, so that final score at Davenport was Northern Michigan 47, Davenport 45. It went 4 overtimes, and the rule is now after the second overtime, you start playing that shootout on grass, 2-point conversions. Again, however, whatever opinions you have on that 2-point shootout, I don't like it personally, but Northern Michigan, with the situation with their coaching staff, their head coach resigning, they go to Caledonia, take that trip down, get a really nice road victory.
It's really incredible how a team can rally. We're going to see it across the landscape tonight. LSU plays at Alabama. You know, former Grand Valley coach Brian Kelly has been let go from LSU. They're going to have their interim head coach trying to win a game in Tuscaloosa tonight, but the way that the players can rally around an assistant coach, an interim head coach, is pretty amazing. And to see Northern Michigan travel a long way down here to Grand Rapids and pull out that win is really impressive for that coach and that coaching staff.
Yeah, and that Ferris State Saginaw Valley State game, 7 turnovers. That's a big number no matter how good you are.
And I'm hearing some of those turnovers in the end zone. So, you know, Ferris State marching and able to try to put more points on the board and making turnovers in the end zone is critical errors. And that's the way you beat a team like that, is to take advantage of those turnovers. And right now, as it looks, Saginaw Valley is doing just that. And it's one of those emotional letdowns there by Ferris State. But Coach Brady, former Ferris State on the coaching staff, knows Coach Tony Anise pretty well. As we take a look, and looks like Roosevelt, who Grand Valley will be playing next week, is beating Wayne State 24-0, and that one looks like it's at halftime.
Yeah, tough year for Wayne State, and Roosevelt, like Bob said, it'll be senior day here at Lubbers Stadium, a 1 o'clock kick in the Battle of the Lakers. Roosevelt Lakers, Grand Valley State Lakers, and that's a Roosevelt team. Both teams, Roosevelt and Wayne State, looking for their first GLIAC victory of the season. As we are just moments away from getting second half action underway, Bob, GVSU will get the football to start the second half. Your keys going into the second half.
Yeah, I think it's going to be that third down conversion that we talked about when we were looking at the halftime stats. Grand Valley's got to sustain a little bit better offensively, convert some of those third downs, move the chains, and try to put the ball in the end zone and create a little bit of a desperation on Michigan Tech's part, make them really have to throw the football around the field. And Michigan Tech, again, defensively, they're playing a heck of a ball game. They're doing a great job of stopping the run. They're going to have to continue to try to get off the field on third down. Offensively, again, they were as clunky as Grand Valley was. Try to be a little bit more consistent offensively, run the football a little bit better if they can. Grand Valley's defense has done a great job of stopping the run.
So as the final moments of halftime tick away, like I said, GVSU will get the football to start the second half, and it seems like whatever team can get a 2+ score lead is in firm control given how that first half went.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what you're looking for if you're either team right now. Grand Valley with the ball right now, up 8 points, just wants to try to punch this one in, get that 2-score lead to feel a little bit more comfortable, allow them to play a little bit more secure on offense and defense, and try to put the game in their defensive hands. So again, we'll see if they open up the playbook a little bit here on this drive. And again, we haven't seen that third quarterback either for Grand Valley. We've seen the 2-quarterback system yet. We'll wait to see if we see that third quarterback, to see if he gets an opportunity.
Yeah, that's Zach Olenizak. And he started the season limited with a injury, then came back, and he's come on in spurts throughout the season. But like Bob said, it's been the Andrew Schuster, Brady Drogosh story, with Schuster throwing for 140 yards in that first half, couple of touchdown passes.
We talked about the injury too to Anthony Cardamone, but you know, you're late in the season, second to last game, and relatively healthy Grand Valley is across the board when you look at the injury front. And you get this deep into the season, you usually see a lot of injuries, and Grand Valley has been pretty healthy despite losing their All-American linebacker in Anthony Cardamone.
So here we go, the Huskies decked out in the all-white. Set to kick things off in the third quarter with Kucharski. There's the approach of the boot. You're underway. It's a squib kick. He scooped up around the 30-yard line. Rumbling ahead. Bouncing off a couple of tacklers. Still keeping the feet churning out across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Pretty good return there by Luke Stanton. He's a senior tight end out of Brighton.
Watch out those tight ends on those kick returns. I had one in my career, and it was just like I was a piñata, just people taking hits on me. And couldn't get down soon enough. But a good job right there, giving Grand Valley great field position at the 41-yard line.
So here comes Andrew Schuster, I mentioned in the first half. If you're just joining us, over 2,000 yards passing on the season. And from my account, I'm sure you'll agree with me, Bob, he's had a heck of a redshirt freshman season.
Without a doubt. And listening to sports radio all week, and one of those things, Danny Cannell, he's a good sportsman, and one of the things that you really hear about is that what you learn in that first season and how it can carry over for the rest of your career, especially your sophomore year. As we get another run, and Smartley goes down, we get a flag on the outside.
And we'll see what the flag's all about. A good run on first down, but this one's coming back. I think they signaled an illegal formation.
I think a holding call is what I saw on the outside. Okay. And really unnecessary on the wide receiver, way out to the outside. Just run your guy off. There's really no reason to hold it.
Holding, offense, number 64, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, first down.
That's on Brett Weaver, another All-American candidate for GVSU at tackle. This one's going to set up a 1st and long, and there's kind of a little bit of a grab there at the end, not much.
It's those sideline officials just looking for any type of jersey tug, and when you're on the outside, but yeah, that wasn't a whole lot right there. Tough call against the Lakers.
So 1st and 18 now for GVSU. Here comes Kellen Reed with the orbit motion into the backfield. Roll out to his right, Schuster. Got to get rid of it. He does to the sideline. Leaping attempt is made by Bird, and it's batted away. Incomplete, just shy of midfield.
Yeah, good break up there on the outside by Terrence Martin, the defensive back, redshirt freshman from Arizona, and just does a nice job of breaking. I thought that Bird, if he had extended out his hands and caught the ball with his hands instead of it getting into his shoulder pad, may have been able to come down with that catch. But again, a good break up there for Michigan Tech. Second and very long situation here for the Lakers, and they were looking to get a big chunk of that back right there. And those holding calls, those are drive killers right there, and Grand Valley's got to see if they can overcome that.
Zion Usma-Harper's the running back. Fertney, the tight end, motions out. 4-man rush. Going to set up a screen. It's set up beautifully to Usma-Harper. Needs a block. Gets it. A second block down the sideline. He's got a 1st down and more into Huskies territory, and he's dragged down from behind around the 30. What a great play call there, beating the rush by Ian Shoemaker, the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, Coach Ian Shoemaker does a good job of setting that up. You wonder if he had set that up all game, all first half. It was a play where Michigan Tech's been putting good pressure on Grand Valley. They let the pressure come and just dump it over the top, and great job of blocking the outside. And Usma-Harper does all the rest, getting outside, and a huge gain and a huge 1st down for the Lakers.
GVSU in business, and we got whistles and flags and a false start on Grand Valley State.
False start, offense.
Last 2 years, penalty-wise for the Lakers, has been something they've as a coaching staff especially, Bob, they've been trying to work on it, trying to eliminate just the pre-snap and post-snap penalties. And you talked about drive killers. Those can be drive killers as well.
Absolutely. And Grand Valley today has done a great job of avoiding those pre-snap penalties, the delay of games, the offsides, the illegal formations, that type of thing. Right there, Weaver on the outside just jumps a little bit too quick. And again, like you said, when you get down in this condensed space, every yard matters.
1st and 15 now. Schuster takes the snap, handoff in the backfield, in trouble and getting spun down for a loss is Usma Harper. He lost 4 yards, and doing a little dance in there after making the tackle is Pierce Miller.
James Kent just got beat inside. It's one of those things when you're running that play, you really got to make sure that you don't get your face crossed. And he trying to get there, you see him just getting beat to the inside right there, and a big play for Michigan Tech to force Grand Valley into a 2nd and long situation here. Grand Valley was threatening to be in the red zone. Now they're moving the other way.
It's 2nd and 19 now. Brady Drogosh into the game at quarterback with Usma Harper staying in. It's going to be a sweep. They're going to run a reverse to Lynn Weichel, and he's in trouble. Deep trouble, and he has nowhere to go. He is dropped almost close to midfield as Michigan Tech was not biting on that reverse.
We talked about it earlier. I thought discipline this team is defensively. They're always in the right spot. And right there, you'll see it right here. All the action coming to the right. They're trying to bring Lynn Weichel to the outside, and there's big number 90. Connor Hiddenbach is just sitting there waiting for him, and he made the big play earlier, and he gets 2 back-to-back huge plays, forcing Grand Valley way back towards midfield. And Grand Valley's got to do everything they can do right now to try to put themselves back in the field goal position. Right now, they're sitting almost in no man's land, when even with a 5, 6, 7 yard gain, they're going to be forced to punt the ball away.
Yeah, I was just going to say that as Pascal Joman motions out, trying to get into field goal range. They're going to set up a middle screen, and Weichel, look out. That was a high throw, and he gets popped, and he's feeling that one. It's incomplete. Trying to run a delayed middle screen, and he may have gotten the wind knocked out of him.
Nolan Schaap, the defensive end, does a great job of peeling back. He sees the screen, and then Weichel is hurting right there. They tried to fake the outside bubble screen and then come bring it back inside. A good play in concept. But Schuster just lays that ball up a little too high. Didn't have a passing lane to throw it. And when you put that ball up that high in the air and make your receiver go up to try to get it in that kind of traffic with a defensive end peeling back, nothing good can happen.
Well, they were just outside the Tech 25, and now they got a punt after going backwards. Here's Hergich's punt. It's a short kick. Fair catch is made inside the 20, around the 18-yard line by Lippert. They'll spot it at the 17. So GVSU, they moved the ball, then went backwards in a hurry. Now the defense will go to work after this timeout, up by 8 on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
Always tracking, always alerting. And that means all morning, all afternoon, and all night. When it's sunny, when it's stormy, and when it turns severe. West Michigan's largest team of meteorologists delivers the most accurate forecasts, helping you plan your day, tracking what's on the horizon, and keeping you safe. When seconds matter, trust the team. Storm Team 8.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings. So the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer.
Still a one-possession game here in Allendale. Brian Fonger's Bob Mitchell. Michigan Tech with their first drive of the second half. They're forcing a punt from their own 17. Alex Bueno at quarterback. Takes a snap, rolls out to his right, feeling the pressure, sets, throws, is it picked? No! diving attempt was made. It was almost picked off by Quinn Wills. Again, another short throw by Bueno at 2nd and 10.
Yeah, really good job right here by, looks like it was Elijah Baker on the outside, but they really wanted to sprint that out a little bit further, and Grand Valley does a great job of sealing off that outside, not allowing him, forcing him to throw that ball a little earlier than he wanted to.
If you're just joining us, Michigan Tech without the services of their leading receiver Nick Norris since the end of the first quarter. On 2nd and 10, bad snap, picked up by Bueno. He'll just try and run with it, make something out of nothing, and he does. Jimmy Downs, man. A lot of laundry grab there. He was able to help get Bueno out of bounds after a 3-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 7.
His shoulder pad fully exposed because of that jersey grab. It looked like he was right there to make a play for literally no gain, and just a huge tug of the jerseys right in front of the official, and no call as Coach Wooster's pointed out to him. Right now, Michigan Tech got away from one right there, but now Grand Valley, 3rd and long situation defensively, see if they can get off the field.
Bueno will check to the sideline. Play clock down to 5. Roof, the running back behind him, down to 2. They just get it off. And they're going to run it with Roof. Left side, finds a seam, spinning, and he's got a first down. Little chess game there as they run it on 3rd and long, and they get 9 yards.
Great play call there for Michigan Tech. Everybody expecting the pass, and they run it to that weak side, to the left side. I shouldn't say weak side, but not the strong side. They're right there and do a great job of getting that first down.
So the Huskies pick up a big 3rd down conversion as Elliot Larner comes in at quarterback, the freshman. Sends his tight end in motion, bobbing around from their own 29-yard line. And they're going to hand it off to Roof. Turns it upfield. Late flag comes flying, and I mean flying in by the back judge. That's a good 25-yard throw. This one's coming back on a hold.
Torian Watt was right there to make a play, and again, you can see his shoulder pads exposed. He got just grabbed onto right there at the point of attack, and they're going to be moving back 10 yards right there from the point of the foul, which looks about the 30-yard line. So again, these are the just drive killers that force Grand Valley.
Offense, number 12, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 2nd down.
I tell you what, too, Bob, Larner just got the handoff
Yes,
off.
he did.
He got absolutely licked in the backfield. Now it's going to set up a 1st and 19.
Yeah, you're right. That would look like could have been almost at the mesh to where that could have been a really dangerous play for Michigan Tech.
So, Bueno back in. It's been all Jake Roof in the backfield. So he shifts some wide receivers around again on 1st and forever. Tight end again in motion. They're going to run a little reverse of their own. Lippert trying to get some blocks. Runs into his quarterback, and he stumbles ahead for a yard. That's it. GVSU, great job on the back end.
Yeah, Jimmy Downs does a great job of forcing this back into his pursuit. He comes up and looked like there was some yardage out there. If that pulling guard can get that seal on Jimmy Downs, that play's going to go for some yards, but Jimmy doesn't allow it. Forces that play back into the inside, and his pursuit comes to make that play. And again, Grand Valley doing a great job defensively.
Jimmy Downs had a really good game. The linebackers have had a really good game for GVSU. No Anthony Cardamone. They've done just fine so far. 2nd and 18. Hard count. GVSU doesn't jump. Play clock down to 5 and a false start. The Huskies going in reverse on this drive.
It looked like
False
Coach
start.
Metlack was trying to get a timeout, but there was a little flinch.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
A little flinch right before he could get that timeout. And again, Michigan Tech now going the wrong way. Both of these offense self-destructing a little bit after a little bit of positive momentum. Grand Valley moving the ball all the way down near the 25-yard line, and then penalties and some broken plays and some good defensive plays by Michigan Tech. And now Michigan Tech doing the same thing. They get that big first down on the run, and now moving backwards.
Send a receiver in motion, dancing around. Now they'll check to the sideline. They got to get going. Play clock's already down to 5. And that's Larner back in at quarterback, down to 1. Did they get it off? Apparently they did, on a sweep, and getting spun down in the backfield is Derek Rude with the tackle for loss on Larner, and that play had no chance.
Derek Rude's had a good game. He had some pressures in the first half, and he comes flying out unblocked here on the backside. Just a misassignment by the offensive line on that backside, and he comes in flying and makes a great tackle for a loss by Michigan Tech, and they've got 3rd and forever. Now, if you're Grand Valley, you just want to make sure you don't give up a penalty, a defensive penalty that gives that automatic first down.
Now Bueno back in at quarterback on 3rd and long. He'll take the snap, drop back, trying to set up a middle screen to Lippert. He does. He's got a lot of space to try and get through, and he gets maybe 5-6 yards, and that's it. You see another Laker with his jersey pulled down, shoulder pads hanging out. It's 4th down, and the Laker defense gets another stop.
Great job defensively right there, just showing man-to-man coverage at the line, dropping back into zone coverage. It's really tough to run that screen against zone coverage. You got a lot of help on the opposite side of the field, and they do a good job of sniffing that out and short gain.
Lynn Weichel set to return this punt. Here's the kick. It's a short kick. Weichel signals for a fair catch. There's a lot of bodies there, and on one hop, nonchalantly, Weichel makes the grab at the 40-yard line. Hey, right place at the right time, I guess. Lakers will get the ball. Still 15-7. Halfway through the 3rd on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
I could spend hours shopping, and I'd hate every minute of it. That's why I bought my Camry at Cool Toyota. I found the exact car I wanted online before even going to the dealership. Then I got a great deal backed by their 10-year, million-mile warranty. No hassles, no runaround. I may hate shopping, but I love buying. Wherever I'm going, I let Cool Toyota take me there.
Where can you find top name brand products at low local prices? Only at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Our expert staff will work with you to select the perfect appliance, mattress, or TV that fits your lifestyle and your budget. Innovation and quality are built into every GE kitchen and laundry appliance. Save big on the latest GE appliances now at Nowara Brothers.
Feel the difference today and get more at Nowara Brothers Home Store. Nowara Brothers Home Store, family owned and operated since 1948.
DTE knows everyone has a preferred setting. Some like it cool, others warmer. Some like things slow, and others like it ASAP. Long, hot soak, or quick rinse. But whether it's a slow simmer or a fast boil, DTE makes sure that safe, reliable, cleaner natural gas is there for you, making every setting the perfect one. DTE.
Laker ball at their own 40-yard line. It's homecoming at Lubbers Stadium. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. Still 15-7 Lakers on top of the Huskies. Here's Andrew Schuster going to work. He's got Derek Woods to his right on 1st down. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Woods on the cutback. Finds a crease, spinning off a tackler. He's able to trudge his way across the 45 to the 46 for 6 on 1st down.
You and I were talking about it on the break, that fair catch ball after it hit the ground. You can't fair catch a football after it hits the ground. I looked it up on the officials when we were at the halftime. So a mistake by Grand Valley, but the officials blew the play dead. So a break for Grand Valley right there.
2nd and 4. Schuster will take the snap. Hand it off to Woods again, setting up his blockers, and he explodes into the 2nd level, and he's got a 1st down and more. Into Husky territory at the 40-yard line.
Stable running backs continue, and I think Woods has had the most success running here today, and whether he's just hiding behind that offensive line and finding those holes and exploding through with his tremendous speed, he's doing a great job of running the football in Grand Valley. That's exactly what they want right now. Try to establish the line of scrimmage, try to work this clock down as much as you can, and continue to move the chains.
So back into plus territory are the Lakers, looking to build a 2-score lead on 1st down. This time right side, Woods sidestepping one tackler, and then he's slowed down and dropped after about 3 yards. Down to the 37 he goes, 2nd and 7, under 6 to go in this 3rd quarter.
Again, that patient running right there. Grand Valley's going to continue, I think, with this 12 personnel where they got the 2 tight ends. Actually, now they're going. They're gonna spread it out right now and go with 4 wides, 1 tight end.
Pascal Jolman in at running back again. The clock down to 10 on 2nd and 7. Late shifting defensively for the Huskies. Here's the snap. Little twist game on the out route. Oh, he had Kenyon Owens wide open and he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Maybe a coverage bust there, but a break for Tech. It's 3rd and long.
Yeah, one of the first poor throws by Schuster today. He had his guy wide open, breaking to the outside. Would have been able to get that first down and just kind of short arms it. Hops it to his wide receiver right there, forcing a 3rd down and long situation here for the Lakers.
You're in that gray area. We'll see what happens on this 3rd down play for GVSU. Again, Jolman, the running back, to the left of Schuster. Now to the right he goes. Plenty of time on the play clock. Huskies showing blitz. Here they come. Pocket holds, throws, and it's incomplete, looking for Furtney. It's pretty good coverage there on the out route. Now it's 4th and 7, and if you're GVSU, what do you do?
I think the way your defense is playing, you really don't want to give Michigan Tech great field position, and this would give Michigan Tech good field position right now. Looks like that offense is going to stay out there. We'll see if we see Schuster with a pooch punt to really try to pin him deep.
Jolman stays out there. Got 3 wide receivers out there. Shinrock, Owens. Looks like Kellen Reed down to 10 on the play clock. Now GVSU subbed, so they got to give Tech time to possibly sub. It's down to 5. Owens goes in motion, and they jumped! Oh, the hard clap got Tech. It's now going to be 4th and 2. It's not a first down.
Won't open up, won't give him the first down like you said, but it'll definitely open up the playbook in regards to what you want to do to try to get that first down.
Now one of the defensive tackles, I think that was Pierce Miller that jumped in the neutral zone, but now it's 4th and 2. And
still 4th down.
Boy, the Tech coaching staff, they are hopping up and down. They're not mad at the officials, they're mad at the players.
In comes Drogosh and another tight end. They're going to go heavy here to try to get that first down like they did earlier in this game when they were on their own 30-yard line.
Oh, this big play.
Huge play here. Plenty of time on the play clock. Watch for them to try to draw him off sides again.
Jolman, the running back, to the right of Drogosh. Hard clap. Nobody jumps. They'll check to the sideline. Still plenty of time on the play clock. Now they go out of the pistol. Drogosh punches over, takes a snap. It's a handoff to Jolman. He's trying to fight his way. Did he get there? It depends on the spot.
What an effort.
Yeah. Jolman was stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Again, it depends on where the football is spotted.
It looks like it's going to be short. It looks like it's right short of that 30-yard line, and it's going to go Michigan Tech ball. Doesn't dilute the effort that Jolman gave right there, hitting the backfield and trying to scrub those yards. I don't know. It's hard to see with the spot, but right there, it looks like this play's dead, and he just continues to fight, get some help from his offensive line. Looks like that
man,
ball,
he reached at the last second. If I'm Scott Wooster,
you might want to take a look. The hard part about that is when was his knee down?
Yeah.
Are you going to have significant video evidence to show that his knee wasn't down with that ball being short? But give Michigan Tech credit for stopping him. But again, Jolman, what an effort right there.
Doesn't look like Scott Wooster is in any urgency to challenge it. So 4th down stop for the Huskies. They have it around their own 30. Bueno, the quarterback, takes the snap. To Roof, left side. He's strung out, tries to turn it upfield, and he is stopped in his tracks after a half yard.
This defense continues to play strong at that point of attack right there. Again, Michigan Tech trying to take advantage on that left side of that line, and Grand Valley just really stout defensive. Jim Lewis and his staff have done a great job. 7 points only here as we're late in this 3rd quarter.
2nd and 9. We'll call it a yard on 1st down for Roof. Latter stages now of this 3rd quarter. Bueno, little bubble screen to the wide side. Lippert makes the catch, sets up his blocks, and dives ahead just shy of the 1st down. He's a good 2 yards short. 3rd and a short 2 coming up.
Yeah, Grand Valley was just out leveraged men out there. 2 defensive backs back there with 3 receivers and the safety coming over late. They enabled them to get that good job blocking by the receivers from Michigan Tech, and receiver does the rest.
You got Laker defenders with their shoulder pads out. You got one of the defensive backs in front of us. in front of the GVSU bench with his shoulder pads out. It's 3rd and a short 2. Bueno on the snap to Roof. Right side, takes a bump, tries to lean forward. He didn't get it. In fact, he got no gain on 3rd down.
Maybe lost a little bit, but yeah, it's going to be 4th and a good yard here. And what do you do right now if you're Coach Matlock? Your defense has been playing pretty good.
He's bringing out Larner, the backup quarterback.
They're going to go for it here.
Well, this is a big play for both sides again. They quickly go to the line of scrimmage, but they subbed. They got to give GVSU time to settle in. 4th and 2. Larner out of the pistol. Let's see if they try and get GVSU to jump. Couple of hard claps, GVSU doesn't budge. Plenty of time on the play clock. Looks like a pooch kick coming up here, the way he's drifting back. Yep, there it is. That's a pretty good kick. Jason Hardy retreats and makes the grab, and he'll stumble ahead and get decent yardage. Across the 35 to maybe the 36, even the 37. So GVSU defensively does it again, Bob. They'll get the ball back late in the 3rd after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
So, you're moving or doing a home renovation, and you need a place to store your stuff. Get a Unit's portable storage container, fast and on budget. Our Robo Unit can drop it anywhere. You pack it on your schedule, store it wherever you are, or have us pick it up and take it to our climate-controlled, clean, and secure warehouse. Need it moved to another location? We do that too. We're proud of our good old-fashioned customer service, but we know price matters. At Units of Grand Rapids, we'll beat any price. Click now or go to unitsstorage.com and get your initial delivery for free.
University of Michigan Health West is here to help you stay in the game. No matter what kind of athlete you are, the region's premier sports medicine program is here to help you stay on the move. With decades of experience in sports medicine, 5 of our health centers, our team of highly skilled physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers provide treatments for injuries, joint pain, or whatever is holding you back. University of Michigan Health West is the official sports medicine provider of GVSU Athletics. More at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Times and places are all in who you share them with, and it's life, and the point is enjoying who you share it with.
Latter stages of this 3rd quarter in Allendale. Brian Fonger's Bob Mitchell. Score is stuck on 15-7 in favor of the home team. Here's Andrew Schuster and GVSU at their own 36. On 1st down, play action fake over the middle. He's got Shinrock wide open on a slant route. He's able to muscle his way close to a 1st down. I think they're going to give it to him. The near side official saying give it to him. Well, they're not going to give it to him. The far side official in front of the tech bench says no, he's short. Hang on a second. The Chains want to move. They're thinking about it. I guess he's short. All right, 2nd and millimeters. GVSU to the line of scrimmage quickly. Schuster takes the snap. Handoff Usma Harper, tiptoeing ahead. And now he breaks a couple of tackles, takes the umpire with him, and more tacklers inside the 40 to the 38 of the Huskies, maybe the 37. And the umpire is shaken up. Hopefully he's okay, but boy, he was right in the middle of the play. What a powerful run that was by Usma Harper.
That really was. He had an opportunity to bounce at the outside, but stayed north and south and does a nice job of churning those legs. We'll get a really good look at it here on replay. Right about here, he could have bounced to the outside right there, and instead he comes to the inside, and there's the umpire just getting tackled through by the defensive back from the Huskies. It looked like that might have been Dante Bassanisi, and just
officials timeout.
I shouldn't laugh because being an umpire as an official, that's an incredibly tough job because you're right in the middle of the play, and I think he's going to be okay. He's a football player too.
He's laughing about it right now. And just trying to fix his mic, I think, right now. But again, a great job of running right there by Harper, and does a good job. Like I said, he had that opportunity to bounce it out to the outside, just kept going north and south, and with a little bit of an aid by the umpire right there, gets a few more extra yards.
You're starting to see a little bit of lean from that GVSU offensive line here.
It's that 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and that's what you prefer, except for the 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Grand Valley's kind of shooting themselves in the foot with either some broken plays and some penalties. So We'll see if Grand Valley can continue this drive here and continue the momentum, but it feels like this third quarter has been a lot tilted towards Michigan Tech's side of the field. Just Grand Valley cannot take advantage and put any points on the board.
GVSU's pair of touchdowns through the air. Tech had theirs on the ground. Schuster breaks the huddle after the stoppage. Everybody's okay. We'll get back to action. We do have a score to report at Saginaw Valley State. Ferris State, Saginaw Valley State tied at 38 in the remaining seconds of regulation.
Heading to overtime.
Heading to overtime. There's the latest update. On first down, hand it off to Usma Harper, trying to cut it back, and he does. Just goes north-south.
Furtney comes out with the football somehow.
Well, that was interesting, but
it really was.
They ruled Usma Harper was down, but not after Bobby got close to 7 yards on first down. You always like a tight end breaking free into the clear for a potential touchdown.
What a great job by the offensive line. They're really trying to impose their will right now on this defensive front, who's been out there quite a bit here in the second half.
Going tempo, Usma Harper left side. This time the convoy meets him and shoves him back. He does get 2 yards to the 29. Set up a 3rd and 2 in the remaining moments of this quarter. For Michigan Tech, they know it's at stake like Grand Valley State, and you would have to assume that they're going to throw everything they can at GVSU in the fourth quarter coming up.
Absolutely, and this has been a long third quarter so far, and again, none of the offense is really able to do anything consistently, and these defenses are playing good football. Grand Valley has an opportunity here. 3rd and short.
Usma Harper stays out there at running back. Pretty much no safety deep as they hand it off to Usma Harper on a run blitz, and there's nothing there. He lost a couple, maybe 3 yards back to the 32 as Tech sold out on the run. And now it's 4th and 5. They don't have to run another play here in the 3rd.
Yeah, they're going to let this clock, I think, run out. And Michigan Tech really loads up that line of scrimmage and puts in a full run blitz right there. You saw that come, and Schuster doesn't check out of it, gives the ball to Usma Harper, has nowhere to go. Just too many guys at the point of attack to block for Grand Valley. And Michigan Tech with a big drop now, 4th down and about 4 situation. And Grand Valley's going to start this fourth quarter trying to go for it, looks like, on 4th down.
Yeah, decision time for head coach Scott Wooster. Big 15 minutes coming up for both teams as we pause. GVSU with a 4th and 5 at the Michigan Tech 32 when we begin the fourth quarter after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
DTE knows everyone has a preferred setting. Some like it cool, others warmer. Some like things slow, and others like it ASAP. Long, hot soak, or quick rinse. But whether it's a slow simmer or a fast boil, DTE makes sure that safe, reliable, cleaner natural gas is there for you, making every setting the perfect one. DTE.
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings. So the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
4th and 5 for Grand Valley State. They're going for it in Tech territory at the 32 as we begin the 4th quarter here at Luber Stadium. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell, Andrew Schuster alone in the gun as Michigan Tech is showing no safety deep.
Michigan Tech loading up that box.
Schuster takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Out route. He's got Weichel trying to turn it upfield. He does. Slips a couple of tacklers, but not the last one. He's tripped up, but he's got a first down to the 20. It was man on man, and they beat the blitz.
Yeah, great job of getting that ball to the outside, and it was man-to-man coverage, like you said. Michigan Tech coming with the blitz, get the ball out as quickly as you can, and your receiver in space, and Lynn Weichel does a great job of making that first tackle miss, and a huge first down for the Lakers to start the 4th quarter.
They're in the red zone looking for that 2-score lead that's been elusive all game long for both sides. Usma Harper, the running back. Kellen Reed orbit motions into the backfield. Handoff, Usma Harper following the surge, spins off, almost broke free. He's inside the 15 down to the 12. Gets 8 on first down.
Those are some tough yards too, man. It's a mosh pit in there, and he just keeps the legs churning and almost bounces it out free to the outside to get the touchdown. But good job, just the Grand Valley offensive line continuing to keep a hat on a hat, and the running backs really doing a good job of turning those legs and good balance, staying up and getting those extra yards.
GVSU approaching 100 yards as a team on the ground. 2nd and 2. See if they feed the hot hand again in Usma Harper. Schuster will drop back, looking for the back shoulder towards the back pylon for Bird. It was a line drive throw. It's knocked away, incomplete. I think if he puts more air on it, Bob, give his receiver more of a chance.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth right there, Brian. I thought too that if he can get that ball up a little bit higher to the outside, give his receiver a chance to go up and get that. Just a little bit too low on that trajectory right there to allow Bird to go up and make a play. But a good job by the defender turning his head, finding the ball and getting the hand up.
Bazinese on the coverage. Now it's 3rd and 2. Again, Usma Harper stays out there at running back. Tech showing blitz. Here they come. Handoff Usma Harper, and that didn't have a chance. Again, Tech sells out, and they drop Usma Harper for a 3-yard loss. Now, with an opportunity for a 2-score lead, they will bring Basic out for a short field goal attempt.
Yeah, Michigan Tech again just loads up that box. A complete run blitz right there. No chance for the running back. Way too many guys to block. Grand Valley's got to recognize that at the line of scrimmage, that they're tipping their hat a little bit to that. Call an audible, get out of that kind of a look, and try to throw the ball over the top like they did on that previous 4th down attempt.
33-yard kick. Wind is not a factor for Basic. Everyone's ready. Snap is a good one. Hold is down. Kick is up. Hooking. Down the middle it goes. It's good. And there's the 2-score lead for the Lakers. It's now 18-7. GVSU just underway in the 4th quarter. It's now an 11-point lead.
Well, not the prettiest of drives, but Grand Valley does everything they need to do to get the ball. A big 4th down conversion. Some good churning yards on the ground as well. And then again, like I said, that 4th down conversion was huge and sets up Basic for an easy chip shot for him. And again, that 2-score lead is going to prove to be critical here in this game where these defenses are really hanging tough.
Well, now Michigan Tech needs a response. And defensively for GVSU, not much to complain outside of one drive where Tech just quickly worked it down the field for a score. This defense has just been stout all afternoon long.
Yeah, we'll see if they go back to the well, Michigan Tech, and try to get those receivers, those quick hitters to the receivers out in space to try to make those defenders miss tackles and get those big yards like they did on that drive that created their 1 score.
Basic will kick it off. Michigan Tech, in terms of the return game this year, not the greatest, towards the bottom of the GLIAC. With Nick Nora out, that really hurts their opportunities for maybe a big kick return, and they're going to dare Tech to return it inside the 5. To the 20. And getting tripped up around the 25-yard line on that return for Michigan Tech was number 38, Dash Blake. He's a freshman wide receiver. But again, I know we've been with us from the get-go, but for those just joining us, their leading receiver, Nick Nora, injured on the last play of the first quarter. And he tried to give it a go on the first play of the second on 4th down, and he said, my hip is just, he was in pain. He was in some pain, and he has not been out on the field since.
Yeah, we don't want to project exactly what the injury is, but those hip pointers are brutal, and they're difficult to play with. And we wish him well. Hope he gets back for this last game next week.
Alex Bueno in at quarterback. He'll hand it off to the boundary roof, and he is plowed under and dropped immediately after maybe a yard or two, and that's it. 2nd down, Josh Williams with the stop.
Yeah, Josh Williams does a great job of keeping that outside shoulder open and making that tackle to the outside. Short gain. Michigan Tech still trying to ground out some yards on the ground. Again, I go back to that one drive that they had a lot of success on. It was getting the ball outside quick to the receivers, making plays on one-on-one coverage, and looks like they're in man-to-man coverage up on the top. We'll see if they try to exploit Grand Valley.
2nd and 9 as the tight end bobs in motion. Bueno on the snap. Play action fake, sets, throws down the sideline into double coverage for Lippert. Incomplete. Lippert took an absolute shot from Josh Anderson in front of the Laker bench. It's 3rd and 9, and this Michigan Tech offense, they want to put themselves ahead of the sticks.
Yeah.
They don't want to be in these 3rd and longs, and they have been throughout.
Without a doubt, Grand Valley did a great job right there disguising coverage. It looked like it was man-to-man. They dropped quickly into cover 3, and they had a safety over the top right there for help on the outside. Really nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football, and we'll see if they can hold him again here on 3rd and long.
Bueno will check to the sideline. 10 on the play clock. GVSU showing a 3-man front. Let's see if they send pressure. They do. They send 5. Bueno rolls out to his left, sets, throws. He's got a man open for a 1st down. That's Champney. He corkscrews his way to the 40. GVSU looked like they went zone again, Bob, and Michigan Tech was ready for it.
They did, and they brought a little bit of a pressure. A great job on the outside by the offensive line, chopping down. You'll see it here on when he's running outside, the Grand Valley player down on the line. He got chopped down, enabled the quarterback to get to the outside to make that throw, and a good pitch and catch right there, and a good job by Ethan Champney, the converted wide receiver tight end, making a big play there.
So a fresh set of downs for the Huskies. Lippert goes in motion. Bueno, short roll to his right, has time, sets, throws on a wheel route. He's got Lippert out there, and a good pass breakup by Chris Little. It's incomplete, well-timed, and perfectly executed.
Yeah, that was Jackson Lippert out there that did a little bit of a wheel route. Looks like he went upfield a little early in motion. Could have been an illegal motion call, but that ball just hangs out there just a little bit too long. And a great job by Chris Little coming over and breaking up that play.
You can't go in motion in a forward direction. This isn't the Canadian Football League where you can do that with anybody on the field almost. But just a great pass breakup by a true freshman, Chris Little. 2nd and 10. Bueno on the snap. Throw it on a little hitch route to Champney. Makes the grab, and there's Little again to immediately bring him down after 5 yards. They'll bring up a 3rd and 5.
Good job by Little breaking down right there. Better job of tackling than that first drive that Michigan Tech scored on, and the wide receiver right there. And again, Grand Valley's going to have to be stout here on 3rd and about 5 yards right near midfield.
Running tempo are the Huskies. Bueno tries to get GVSU to jump. There's no safety deep. GVSU, like you said, showing man-to-man across the board. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Pocket holds momentarily. Now Bueno will throw to the sideline into double coverage. A dangerous throw, and it's broken up incomplete. It's going to bring up a 4th and 5. They were looking for Kurtz, and boy, that was almost a situation where Kurtz was going to get sandwiched.
Well, Quinn Wills was on the outside receiver, saw the throw underneath and broke off his guy and came back and made a great play. Great break up there.
Yeah, Tech's going to line up to punt here. Still got 10.5 to go. Kurtz is still shaken up after that hit. Lynn Weichel inside his 20 to return for GVSU. Here's the snap, no rush. High, tail dragging kick. Weichel lets it go, and like a wedge shot, it's going to be downed just shy of the 5-yard line around the 7. As we head to another timeout. Again, GVSU defensively has been really good today. They have an 11-point lead with 10.5 to go and the football here on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
University of Michigan Health West is here to help you stay in the game. No matter what kind of athlete you are, the region's premier sports medicine program is here to help you stay on the move. With decades of experience in sports medicine care at 5 of our health centers, our team of highly skilled physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers provide treatments for injuries, joint pain, or whatever is holding you back. University of Michigan Health West is the official sports medicine provider of GVSU Athletics. More at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Honey?
But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo and a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
Before the fall, before the new routine, before the exam, the cast, the all clear, and the expiration date, you need confidence. And for 85 years, Michigan has trusted Blue Cross to be there, ready to help.
There's a shot there of Nick Nora, who has the shoulder pads off. Again, he was injured last play of the first quarter for Michigan Tech, as we're back live in Allendale. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. Laker ball at their own 6. Andrew Schuster 1st and 10, up by 11. They're going to hand it off. Pascal Jolden breaks into the second level, shedding would-be tacklers, and he's out across the 25 to the 29. And we have an offensive lineman shaken up behind the play for GVSU. That's a pickup of 23 yards by Pascal Jolden
for an offensive injury.
And you don't like to see this. That was just another good, hard run by Jolman.
Great job of keeping those feet churning. Not a lot of space and not a lot of movement for him to go, but he does a great job of getting the outside, and that looks like...
Please reset the game clock to 10 minutes, 12 seconds.
Josh Martin shaken up. One of those senior leaders. It's been an offensive line that's gone through a lot of juggling this year. It is Josh Martin, and he's going to hobble off to the sideline under his own power. Hopefully it's nothing serious. But you mentioned it earlier, Bob. The offensive line was starting to find some continuity, getting healthy, finding the right guys.
Yeah, they were really doing a great job of moving the football, running the football well, and creating some small seams for the running backs to get through. Now, Josh Martin out. Second guy in. Next man up. We'll see if they can continue to gel at that offensive line.
Looks like Brady Drogosh is in the game at quarterback. Jolman to his left on first down with 10 to go. We're going to run a sweep to the boundary. Drogosh high stepping out of bounds. He's pushed across the 30. That's some extracurriculars after the play. Call it a 3-yard pickup, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, good job right there. Michigan Tech just flowing to the football right there. Looked like there was going to be a lane, but just the pursuit of Michigan Tech allows for a short gain. It's the first time that they've had Drogosh in the game running the football that they didn't really creep up into the box. The backers stayed back a little bit, allowing the offensive line to get up to that second level. We'll see. We got Drogosh still in the game. We'll see if they crowd the box a little bit more with those linebackers.
They go empty now on 2nd and 7. H-back to his left. Delayed quarterback draw. Drogosh setting up his blocks and getting some help from his offensive lineman as he backpedals his way close to a first down. He's a yard short. This is what GVSU wants with a 2-score lead. 2nd and 3rd and short.
Yeah, it kind of moved him back a yard, it seemed like. I don't know if his knee was down. The far official had him closer to a 1 yard short. Now it looks like they're going to be about 2 yards short.
Run some tempo. Jolman back into the game at running back. 3rd and a long yard. Jolman will motion out of the backfield. Drogosh gets slowed down. Again, the run blitz, and they bury him for another loss.
Every time they try to run with that short yardage situation, you see the backers creeping up and the safeties coming up from the corner, and they put 8 guys in the box and really nowhere to run. And Grand Valley is going to be forced to punt the football.
And his own blocker, the tight end, I think that was Harrison Unger, ran into him in the backfield. That's why he slowed down. GVSU's got to punt it. So here's Hergich on for his 5th punt of the game. Longest was 57 yards in the first half. Good snap, not much of a rush. Another booming kick. This thing soars inside the 20. Lippert fields it there. Down the sideline, he runs out of room and he runs out of bounds close to the 30. We do have an update from Saginaw Valley State. Ferris State and Saginaw Valley State were in double overtime, tied at 45. We'll see if we can get another update. In a game where Ferris State, by our count, turned the ball over 7 times, still puts up 45 points. It is a final in double overtime. Bob, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, Ferris State 51, Saginaw Valley 45. So Ferris State hangs on despite turning the ball over 100 times, it seems like.
It's just how explosive they are.
Yeah.
Bueno drops back on first down. Flush to his right. He lost it, but he was able to fall back on it as he, again, loose ball security. That ball went right off his knee, saves the possession, and we have a Lakers shaken up. It's Elijah Baker.
Timeout.
Yeah, running with that football, just not tucked under. He decided to run the football. It's when he should tuck it. He still hadn't carried it with just the one hand. Looked like he bounced the ball off his thigh pad, and it goes on the ground. And fortunate enough to fall on it for only a 2-yard gain, but if he was able to tuck that and run, he might have had some more yards.
Clock continues to move under 8 minutes. They'll call it a gain of 3 after all that. 2nd and 7. Bueno takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throw, and him and Lippert aren't on the same page. Lippert went in. Bueno threw out. Incomplete.
Well, it looks like Torian Watt is looking to rush from the outside, but he drops into coverage and gets right in the passing lane. And I think that's what forced the wide throw by Bueno right there. Really nowhere to throw the football in that quick slant with Wyatt dropping back into coverage.
We'll see if this is 4-down territory as time is slowly running out on the Huskies. Down 2 possessions. 2 scores, that is. They'll check to the sideline. They've only run the ball for 60 yards in this game as well. On 3rd down. Rolls to his left, squares up, throws to the sideline. He's got his man for a first down around midfield. Open there was Kearns.
That was the same play that they did on the first drive where they had a 3rd and long situation and were able to drop it right into that seam, into the coverage right there, running to his left and throwing with his right. They go back to the well from the first drive and get a big first down.
So they're in GVSU territory, officially at the 49. Fake the jet sweep. Bueno with plenty of time. On the leak out, Lippert was open, but he doesn't have much to look forward to as a pair of Lakers were there to tag team him and drop him after 1 yard.
Yeah, great job of coverage right there. Grand Valley just dropping back into that zone. They nowhere really to throw the ball down the field. He goes out to his outlet guy, and just a great job of Grand Valley pursuit getting to that football for a short gain for the Huskies.
Clock continues to trickle on down, under 7 minutes on 2nd and 9. Again, Lippert goes in motion. He's been a busy man. On a rollout to the left. Bueno with time, sets, throws down the sideline. He's got a man, but a good breakup at the last second as the ball falls harmlessly to the turf. Incomplete. Quinn Wills was able to chase it down, and he is shaken up inside the 5 as they were looking for Kurtz down the sideline.
He's holding his left calf, it looks like, hopefully just a cramp, but a great job of really at the last second bringing that arm up and breaking up that ball.
While they attend to Quinn Wills, we'll pause as well. 6:25 to go. Lakers up by 11 on homecoming here on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
DTE knows everyone has a preferred setting. Some like it cool, others warmer. Some like things slow, and others like it ASAP. Long, hot soak, or quick rinse. But whether it's a slow simmer or a fast boil, DTE makes sure that safe, reliable, cleaner natural gas is there for you, making every setting the perfect one. DTE.
Quinn Wills jogged back to the sideline under his own power. Looks like he's dealing with some cramping. So we're back live in Allendale. Brian Fongers, Bob Mitchell. 6 and some change to go. 3rd and long for the Huskies at the GVSU 48-yard line. Bueno sends a receiver in motion on the snap. Here comes the blitz. On a back shoulder throw looking for Champney. It's incomplete. Jason Hardy on the coverage, but the blitz forced a rushed throw.
Jimmy Downs coming off the edge, pressure unblocked, and really, like you said, Bueno had to get rid of it way before he wanted to, and basically throws that ball out of bounds. And now it's 4th down. They have no choice but to try to go for it with just 6 minutes and 21 left here, down a couple of scores. See if Grand Valley decides to dial up the pressure again, try to get the ball out of Bueno's hands. Look for Michigan Tech to roll Bueno out. He's been able to roll to his left, which is the field side. He's got more room over there to try to put some pressure on this defense. They're going to move 3 receivers over to that side as well.
On 4th down, here comes some pressure. Flush to his left, sets, throws, it's picked! Chris Little does it again! Around the 41-yard line.
Wow, what a great job of coverage and a great job of picking that ball up as he's falling to the turf. Was able to get his hands on it, bring it down, and a huge defensive stand by Grand Valley. This defense has just been up to task this whole game. They did flush out to that left, and just great coverage. Grand Valley was ready for it.
How about Chris Little? Gets a pick last Saturday in Detroit. He stabs that one out of midair for his 2nd pick in as many games. And I mentioned it earlier, he's only a true freshman.
He is a talent right there. Great job of coverage, tracking that ball at the last second and able to come down with that as he's falling to the turf.
So Laker ball looking to melt the clock away from their own 41. Andrew Schuster sends his tight end in motion. On 1st down, it's a handoff. Usma Harper gets strung out, takes a bump, bounces it, gets a couple. Maybe close to the 44 as they're celebrating on the sideline with Chris Little.
He's got that turnover anchor. Big play by the young man in Grand Valley right now. Offensive line without Josh Martin out there trying to see if they can't milk this clock down. Keep the clock churning on some run plays and try to move the chains.
This game has not been for the faint of heart today, that's for sure. 2nd and 8. Schuster takes the snap. Throw a screen out to the boundary. Shinrock slipping tacklers, dives ahead, stays in bounds. Let's see where they spot it. The 48, so he's 3 yards short, 3rd and 3.
This Michigan 10 defense makes you earn every single yard, don't they? A great play call right there. Fake the sweep to the outside. Grand Valley has shown that they like to run the football in these situations. Throw it out to the outside and a good block to the outside. Shinrock uses every single inch he can to try to get the ball up, and still 3rd down and short situation here for the Lakers.
Yeah, the first touchdown catch of the game to make it 6-0.
Again, a lot of guys in the box here for Michigan Tech.
Yeah, Drogosh at quarterback. He's going to throw it. Pocket holds. Now it breaks down. He's in trouble, dancing around. He's going to get buried. And did he lose the football? He did. It's a scramble for it, and I think Michigan Tech, hang on a second, they're going to say incomplete.
Pass. Yep, he tried to shovel it to his tight end, and almost a critical mistake right there as a backup quarterback.
Well, here's the replay. Under duress was Drogosh. Let's see if you're right.
4th down.
Yeah, he did. And that's great awareness by Drogosh to see his tight end there, Unger. But this Tech defense again holds, keeps their hopes alive with under 5 to go. I see Dan Metlack having the challenge flag in his hand.
He may have had his knee down, but it would only be some short yards difference.
Here's Hergich on to punt. Wobbly end-over-end kick. Lippert on his knees makes the fair catch and almost ran into his own teammate. That's a good punt by Hergich, again inside the 20. Michigan Tech down by 11. It's not a situation, if you're doing the math here, they need a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a field goal to tie it up.
Just to tie it, exactly. Yep. And not a lot of time left with only 4:36, and everything's going to be 4-down situation right now for Michigan Tech, but they can't afford to try to churn out some yards and run the football. They got to get some chunk plays, and Grand Valley's going to drop down back into a 2-shell coverage, keep everything in front of them, really make them earn and try to keep them in bounds.
Bueno on first down. Just a 3-man rush on a quick out route. He's got it complete, spinning off a tackler and galloping ahead for a first down. That is Kearns.
That's exactly what you want to do if you're Michigan Tech. Get the ball to your receivers. Hardy was there to make the play, just overran that, didn't make the tackle. He's got to make that tackle for Grand Valley.
Clock continues to motor, close to 4 minutes at their own 35. Quick snap, just a 3-man rush again. Bueno's going to try and run with it. Chased down by Baker, and he gets a couple yards, that's it. Now, once they set the ball, though, the clock's going to start again.
It started already, yeah, exactly. Yep. Don't even have to set it. They just have to stop it for a second, and then they'll rerun that clock until it gets into the last 2 minutes of this ball game.
2nd and 8. Not a lot of urgency from this Tech offense. They got to go. I know they have 3 timeouts in the 2-minute timeout, but they're taking their time.
Yeah, they definitely should have had another play called in the huddle. In regards to that play, they should be on the line of scrimmage and really getting this play out. Grand Valley again, too deep, keeping everything in front of them.
Just a 3-man rush again on 2nd down. Over the middle on the drag route, he's got his receiver, Kearns again, and he is able to straight line ahead to the 49 for another first down, but the clock continues to run.
Jimmy Downs in space had another opportunity to tackle him shy of the first down, and the receiver does a nice job of getting that first down as Grand Valley's trying to get some guys in and out.
Quick snap, hitch route, Champney dropped it. Incomplete, 2nd down coming up with 3:13 to go.
Good news for Michigan Tech, that does stop the clock. They can catch their breaths and try to establish something through the air. But again, the run game completely out because of the time on the clock. They got to continue to throw the ball, get their guys in space. Grand Valley just got to make some tackles in space, try to keep them in front of them.
Plenty of time on the play clock. GVSU showing a single safety deep as Roof is dancing around in the backfield next to Bueno. Now he's ready. 2nd down. Here comes some pressure. On a back shoulder throw again, and he's looking for Champney, and there's Jason Hardy again on the coverage, blanketed him beautifully. It's incomplete.
Good job of coverage there. Got to be careful with that jersey tug a little bit late, but a good job of coverage. Really tried to throw that back shoulder, and the receiver wasn't on the same page. I believe if he tried to stop a little bit earlier and they were on the same page and that ball was near the receiver, he could have called a pass interference on that one, but the ball nowhere near that wide receiver.
Tell you what, on both sides, we've seen a lot of clutching and grabbing in this game. 3rd and 10. Again, a single safety deep. Bueno hunches over. Here comes some pressure, rolls to his right, sets, throws on the run, into traffic, and it's knocked away. Looking for Lippert. And that's just great coverage again. Who was that on the coverage? Was that Trey Green? We have a flag in the backfield.
Yeah, Coach Wooster's beside himself. Thought that the defender was within his right, within a step on the hit.
We'll have to get the replay if it is.
The passer. It's going to be automatic 15
Personal
yards.
foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 13, 15-yard penalty.
That's on Elijah Baker, who's had a really strong game in for Anthony Cardamone. Here's the replay.
He's played fantastic, and we take a look at it right here. Close, man.
Bang,
I don't
bang.
know. It's that one extra step. He sees that ball release, maybe just lay up, put the hands up, and just body him. That would have gotten away with that one. But the officials trying to protect the quarterback out here in space, and a huge break for the Huskies right here, keeping their hopes alive here with just over 3 minutes.
Well, fresh set of downs for the visitors. They can get a field goal and make it a 1-possession game. but they're looking for a touchdown. Here comes a stun up the middle. Line protects, rolling out to his right over the middle, across his body. It's complete for another first down. That's Kearns again, but the clock will continue to run.
Bueno, again, most of his success is coming when he's rolling out and he's breaking contain, and Grand Valley's just kind of allowing him to get to the outside.
Comes pressure again, down the sideline, one-on-one, trying to reach for one hand, but coming up empty. That was Ethan Hull. Jason Hardy's been a busy man in coverage. The senior leader in that secondary. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he does a great job step for step right there and turns his head at the last minute. Good job break up, good defense there by Hardy.
2:40 to go. Again, Tech looking for points. They got technically 4 timeouts with a 2-minute timeout.
And I think if you're Grand Valley, you do what you've been doing all year. You bring pressure, you go man-to-man on the outside. You know you guys can stay with these guys. You can't let Bueno sit back there and or roll out and apply the pressure offensively. You got to apply it defensively.
Well, it looks like they're about to send the house here. Here they come. Again, down the seam he goes, and that's over the head of Champney, incomplete. There's Hardy again on the coverage. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, they're going to continue to just try to challenge these defensive backs on man coverage with one-on-one. And I like what Grand Valley's doing here and just bringing that pressure, bringing that extra guy, getting that ball out of Bueno's hands as quickly as possible. This is that play again. Watch them bringing 3 receivers to the field and allowing a little delay rollout by Bueno to try to roll to his left and try to find that hole in the coverage here.
3rd and 10.
We'll see if they bring a receiver in motion. They're going to keep it balanced.
No safety deep for GVSU. They're going cover 0.
Watch the roll out left.
Here comes the blitz. It's a delayed quarterback draw. And there goes Bueno into the end zone for a touchdown. They burn the blitz. And it's now 18-13 GVSU with 2:29 to go.
Great play call by Michigan Tech. Looked like everything that they had done in the past when they bring that guy in motion, they roll out to the right. Just a tough play right there. It looked like Elijah Baker just kind of tried to get into the inside and was just blocked out by the mesh right there. And a good job, a good play call for Michigan Tech and a huge play. And this is a big 2-point conversion right here.
If they get it, it's a field goal game. If they don't, if Tech gets the ball back, they got to get a touchdown. Roof to the right of Bueno from the left hash. Receiver in motion. They're going to roll him out to the right with pressure. Throws to the end zone. He's got Champney for 2. He beat Chris Little to the inside, and it's now a field goal game. 18-15. This game is definitely not over, especially with Tech having their full complement of timeouts.
Yeah, good job right here. Looking through his outside receiver. That's covered. He comes back to the inside and finds his big bodied receiver using his body to block out the smaller defenseman, and does a great job of catching that ball with his hands, and they get the 2-point conversion. Now, if you're Michigan Tech, you still got 2:29 and all 3 timeouts.
Yep.
That onside kick is such a small percentage of success rate. You can just kick it away, let your defense play hard, and go use those timeouts and try to play field position to get your kicker in position. That's what I'm doing if I'm Michigan Tech.
Last year's game up in Houghton was 20-0 GVSU. These games are always knock down, drag them out, low-scoring games, especially when you go up to Houghton. That's a tough place to try and win a football game.
It always is up there. Marquette or Houghton, that's very difficult to get up there and come home with a win. But again, we'll see if Michigan Tech's defense has just played great football today. Like I said, they make you earn every single yard. In Grand Valley,
they have their hands team out.
They do, as they should.
You got a bunch of wide receivers, defensive backs, you name it, running backs. Now Tech for right now is lining up to potentially kick it deep. Your deepest Laker to return it is Kellen Reed at his own 30. Let's see what Kucharski does. Here's the approach and the kick. It's going to be a directional kick. Fair catch is signaled by Bird. Retreating, makes it around the 35. It's good special teams work.
Absolutely. Smart play right there. The fair catch signal up. You don't have any blockers out there. Catch the ball as soon as where you catch it. It's a dead ball. Good headsy play right there. Now Grand Valley. Not bad field position, right about the 35. Just needs to move the chains one time and they can milk this game away. So we'll see if they get aggressive or if they try to go to the old run package, and we'll see if they continue to just bring that run blitz Michigan Tech loves to put 8 guys in the box in these types of situations. They're going to go man-to-man on the outside for sure.
Schuster's going to be the quarterback. Usma Harper, who leads the team in rushing this afternoon, is the deep back. There's no safety deep for Tech. They are really crowding that box. On first down, handoff, Usma Harper right up the chute, runs into Shinrock, but that doesn't prevent him from getting a couple extra yards. He gets 8 to the 43.
I'm not so sure if Shinrock's not there. He's not still running. He slowed down his momentum and had an opportunity to bounce it to the outside. Shinrock trying to get a block there in the middle on the safety and just runs right into his running back, but you can't blame the kid for trying to get up. We'll take a good look at it right here.
Charge, time out of the half.
He's trying to come across and make a play.
To 2 minutes,
runs right into his player, but a great gain on first down. Grand Valley second and short.
Thank you.
You know, really forcing Michigan Tech to use one of their 3 timeouts right now. This is the exact scenario that you want. You want a second down and short, force them to use their timeout. Now you can bring in a heavy package. You know they're going to be loading up the box with that run blitz, and we'll see if Grand Valley pulls a rabbit out of their hat and maybe throws a little play action at them.
So 2nd and 2, 2 timeouts remaining for Tech and the 2-minute timeout coming up. Like you said, Bob, a couple of first downs will seal this one. GVSU, this is not foreign territory this year. They've played in so many close games.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
there
been
are
one
3
of those
losses
years.
by a combined 11 points. All 1-possession losses. They're trying to seal this one here on homecoming. Again, no safety deep for Tech. 9 of the 11 guys are in the box. On second down, handoff, Usma Harper, right side. He's got the first down. Needed 2, got 3. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. And we'll all catch our collective breaths. Timeout, Usma Harper. He's putting in yeoman's work, running the football. He's a little slow to the sideline, but we'll take a break. And we'll close this one out after this on the Grand Valley Sports Network.
An injured knee might look pretty simple, but there's a whole person behind that injury. One who misses the feel of his jump shot and spending time with friends on the court. It's not enough just to heal. He needs to get back out there. At Trinity Health, we're here to help you reach your goals. We combine all the knowledge and expertise of a national health system with personalized health care that treats the individual behind the injury. Because we see all of you.
From the first snap to the final whistle, News 8 puts you in the huddle with Football Frenzy. Join Jack, Laney, and Alec all season long, covering all the action across West Michigan. Every week, we bring you the most games and the biggest plays. Make Wood TV 8 your home for high school football with Football Frenzy, sponsored by Meijer.
Yeah, he sheds a little, and he barks at the mailman. But for trustworthy, nobody beats Archie. Except maybe the guys at Cool Toyota. They made me feel like part of the family the second I walked in the door. Then they gave me a great deal backed by their 10-year, million-mile warranty. Want to go for a million-mile walk, boy? Nah, I didn't think so. Wherever I'm going, I let Cool Toyota take me there.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Grand Valley State with 2 minutes to go. At their own 46-yard line, Andrew Schuster takes the pistol snap. Handoff, high stepping. That's Pascal Jolman hanging onto that football. They're trying to rake it out of his hands. He got a yard.
That ball looked like it was squeaking out there at the end. He does a great job of hanging on to that football, but this is ball security is absolutely 100% everything you got to think about as Michigan Tech uses their second timeout.
One more first down will salt this game away. Again, coming into this game for both teams, they knew it was at stake. Season's on the line. Both teams needed to win out and get some help. With 1 week remaining in the regular season. Like I said a few minutes ago, this game has not been for the faint of heart. Both defenses have been really good today.
It's been physical, that's for sure. Like I've been saying all day, every yard gained has been earned because it's been just that physical up front, even in the backfield, and these safeties are coming up making plays. And both teams defensively have played a great football game.
We are 3 hours deep into this football game. These two schools, depending on how fast you drive, separated about 8 hours. Good contingency of Tech fans that made the trip.
Well, man. They always travel well. And there's a good contingency of Michigan Tech alumni in the greater Grand Rapids area as well. So there's they're showing some good support. And you say, depending how fast you drive, those bus rides when we were playing, they were 12 hours. They were brutal.
Well, here's Brady Drogosh in at quarterback. Jolman to his right on 2nd and 9. Shinrock goes in motion. Here's the snap. Delayed draw. Drogosh spinning. Not much. Shoved backwards, but forward progress should get him back to the original line of scrimmage last time out by Tech. Got some extracurriculars again after the whistle. No yellow laundry. It's now 3rd and 9.
A lot of extracurriculars, like you said. And yeah, Grand Valley now, it's decision time. Keep the ball on the ground and just run out the clock and kick it away, or try to do something to try to get that first down and win the game offensively.
Now their kicker for Tech, say they get the football back, Avery Kucharski. He is a 2-time GLIAC Special Teams Player of the Week. He's a pretty decent kicker. So if Tech gets the football back.
Not a wild wind like we talked about still. It's a dead, pretty calm out there. So that's not going to be a factor.
But first things first, GVSU looking to get this last first down to call it a ball game.
See if they, again, pull that rabbit out of the hat and a little play action, maybe a screen or anything, or if they're just going to try to milk the clock, run the football, let that clock run down. You'll have just over a minute left after you punt the ball away for Michigan Tech to drive the full length of the field and set themselves up in field goal position.
Schuster back in the game at quarterback. Jolman to his right. 3rd and 10. Again, no safety deep. Here's the snap. Play action fake. On the backside, he's got his tight end wide open, Fertney. It's a first down. They go misdirection and leak Fertney out on the backside, and there is nobody there for the Huskies.
Great play call by Ian Shoemaker, the offensive coordinator. Like we said, they put 9 guys in the box. That run is going absolutely nowhere. There's too many guys up there to block, and he just does a great job of delivering that ball with the tight end leaking out to the outside and getting out of bounds, and a little wave to the crowd. Is Fertney, be careful there.
Yes.
Don't need any penalties, but Grand Valley's going to be able to now take a knee and close this one out.
Schuster's going to be in the shotgun here. Play clock's down to 5. Derek Woods in at running back. Here's the snap on first down. They'll hand it off to Woods, and he breaks free into the second level, jogging inside the 20, down to the 10, and that should do it. Another first down, and this game has been put on ice, folks. It wasn't easy, as here's the replay of that run by Derek Woods.
All you need is just a little crease. There's no second level at this point. Michigan Tech has to sell out, try to make a play, and as soon as you break that second level, there's nothing but green. And a good job of Wood hanging onto that football, and looked like he was just going to take a slide, take a knee. He wasn't looking like he was running full speed there at the end, but he does a good job of getting down and hanging onto that ball. Now Grand Valley's just going to be able to take a knee and run this thing out.
Play clock's down to 2. Scott Wooster's going to have to take a timeout, as they took a lot of time to break the huddle with exactly a minute to go. But we talked about it in the pregame, Bob. As long as you have a pulse, you still got some sort of a chance. And for Grand Valley State, they'll go into the last week.
Yeah.
Still was some sort of opportunity. Again, you need a lot of help, but there's still something there.
You'll get to the locker room after this game and do a lot of scoreboard watching, see what happens this afternoon, this evening in the region. Some teams still have a lot of football left to play, and we talked about it earlier in the broadcast. 2019, Grand Valley didn't think they had a shot at the playoffs. Wayne State comes in, beats Grand Valley. Had they had won that game, they would have been the team in the playoffs. Instead, Harding does, which starts their run of pretty much excellence down there in Arkansas. But again, you just got to take care of business on the field and hope that you can catch some breaks on the back end from some other teams kind of stumbling near the end of the season.
So as they line up in this pistol victory formation, GVSU's going to improve to 6-3, 4-2 in the GLIAC. They got to snap it a couple of times here and call it a night. There's the knee. Look out there. Don't need any cheap shots here at the end. Michigan Tech, this is going to be a tough one for them. They're now 7-3. They're 4-2 in the GLIAC. And with Ferris State winning, the Bulldogs, I'm kind of thinking to myself out loud here, I think they probably have wrapped up the GLIAC, if not clinched at least a share.
Yep.
They've beaten Tech. They've beaten Saginaw Valley. I think Ferris State has probably locked up the GLIAC and prevented Saginaw Valley State from being a bid stealer. As here comes your final snap, the knee, and that's going to do it. On homecoming, Grand Valley State in the 38th all-time meeting with Michigan Tech picks up all-time win number 34 against the Huskies, and they win it 18-15. Bob, your final thoughts?
Well, Grand Valley does just enough to hang on to win this football game. Defensively for most of the game, played a great game. Offensively doing just enough to put enough points up on the board. Again, keeping their playoff.
That's the end of the game.
Hopes alive. And we'll just have to do some scoreboard watching to see what happens from here. As we come back next week, we'll be home here against Roosevelt to finish out the season.
Yeah, it'll be senior day, 1 o'clock kick. Inside Lubbers Stadium, Grand Valley State, Roosevelt. First all-time meeting in Allendale between those two schools next Saturday. And again, we'll watch the scoreboard and see where Grand Valley State sits going into the final week of the regular season. That's going to wrap things up on homecoming. For my broadcast partner Bob Mitchell and the boys in the truck, I'm Brian Fongers saying thanks for tuning in. You've been checking out GVSU Football live on the Grand Valley Sports Network. We thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Anchor up, go Lakers, and once again, so long from Lubbers Stadium in Allendale, Michigan.